From Thurles 4, and there's another big 2-point shot coming in from Morganan that brings the score to 11-4 with 3:30 to go in the first quarter. As we come back, 3:26 to go in the first. Cahir leading by 7 points. And it's kicked to the corner, and that's for Kenny for 3. Kenny hits the 3 for CBS Thurles. Nice shot coming in there, Jay. Brings his team back into the game.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot, and like you said, with that 1 3-pointer there, brings them right back.
Drive to the basket, and that's blocked away by number 13. That's Sean Mochter. Mochter did really well then to kick it back in, and he's going to get possession from the sideline for CBS Thurles as Geronimo comes with the ball. Geronimo outside to O'Gorman. Back to Geronimo. Gets his own pass back, got a little bit lucky there. Just seemed to be a little bit static on their offense against that 1-2-2 from Cahir, Jay.
Yeah, they're just figuring it out, but as we can see, they can definitely shoot the outside shot, so I'd look for them to do more of that.
Nice drive and pull up by number 15, who is Killian Ryan. Shot is missed. The foul is going to come in. It's going to be called on number 9, and that's Patrick O'Gorman. And that's Patrick's first foul in the game. As number 13, that's Morganan, gives it to Melanzak. It's going to be a sideline ball for Colaiste Donishki from Cahir, as the ball comes into Morganan. Gives it to Colaiste. Another foul is coming in. This is going to be on Patrick O'Gorman yet again. It's going to be his second personal foul. Not a bad game, Jay.
Yeah, not a bad game. We're starting to see a lot of fouls early on now, and you hope it won't affect the game later on.
Morgan with the drive and the miss. The rebound comes to 13, and that's Sean Mochter. Mochter goes all the way. Looked to be fouled, but not called, so it's going to be ball with Cahir again, and it's gone to their team captain, who is number 12, and that's Melanzak. Ball stolen away. And here's Liam Kenny for CBS Thurles. Kenny gives it to the baseline to Mochter. Mochter unlucky with the shot. As number 13, Morganan, passes inside to number 11, who is Lucas Kerries. Kerries again with the rebound, misses the shot. 3 players fighting for the same rebound from the same team, Jay. No communication there. First substitution of the game as number 9, Patrick O'Gorman, comes out, and number 12, Jack Cahir, comes in. So ball is kicked outside to Melanzak, which misses the shot, and rebound taken by number 15, and that's Killian Ryan. Ryan all the way to the basket, gets fouled. He's going to have 2 free throws.
And you said earlier they look a bit static against that zone. Well, the last couple of possessions they're getting the defensive rebound and pushing it down and getting early shots.
Killian Ryan Attempts his first shot and misses. Steps up for the second. And makes the second. Brings the score to CBS Thurles 8. Colaiste from Cahir 11 with 1:33 to go. Outside shot, big outside shot coming in from number 15, Colaiste, and that's going to be a big help to Cahir going into the second quarter, Jay.
Yeah, he looked very confident shooting that shot.
Foul is called on number 15, and that's Colaiste who just hit that shot. We're now in the bonus situation. It's going to be 2 free throws for number 11, Killian Ryan from Thurles.
And that's his second foul now, Martin. He's going to have to be very careful.
Ryan misses the first. And misses the second. Rebound comes out to number 13. That's Morganan, who gives it to Colaiste. Looks inside. Great check by number 13, Sean Mockler. And Mockler down the floor, pulls up, looks for his tree, makes the tree. 14-11, 1 minute to go in favor of Colaiste from Cahir. And it's their number 12 and Melanzac. Melanzac to Colaiste. Colaiste gives it to Morganan, to Melanzac. Nice drive. Can he get the finish? No, he can't, but he's going to the line. That was a little bit better, Jay.
Yeah, that's very nice. If there was any nerves, I think they're well and truly gone now. Both teams are going at each other.
Both teams on team fouls, so we'll be shooting free throws for every foul from here on in. That foul was called on number 12, who is Jack Cahir, as Melanzac banks in the first to give his team a 4-point lead. Misses the second. Rebound comes to Conway, who gives it to Melanzac. He steps out of bounds. 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. Colaiste from Cahir 15, CBS Thurles 11. So Liam Kenny trying to set his offense. Gives it to the corner to, that's Killian Ryan, who gives it back out to another good shot coming in from Mockler. That ball was touched out by Cahir, and it's going to be 11 seconds to go. CBS Thurles ball. The ball comes in to Kenny. Looks inside, but it's tipped away by number 14, and that's Jack Conway. Ball comes back to Thurles. Foul is called just on the buzzer. Foul is called on number 5, and that's Arthur Geronimo. It's going to be 2 free throws for Colaiste from Cahir, and shooting the free throws is going to be Dragos Morganan as he goes to the line with no time on the clock. Bit of a silly foul to give away there, Jay.
Yeah, a little bit, especially in the back court with no time left. He was going to have to heave that shot up, and now he's after Geronimo's after putting himself on 2 fouls going into the second quarter.
Well, we remember the shot from kind of around the same position last year that was heaved up. Was nice for us. So end of the first, it's CBS Thurles 11, Colaiste from Cahir 15. So you're very welcome back for the second quarter. The boys under 16 C All-Ireland League Schools final, as a drive on the baseline. Rebound is taken by 14 Conway. Ball comes back outside to Colaiste, who gives it to Morganan. And now it's Milenzek. Ball stolen away. That was unlucky there from Killian Ryan. Did really well. It's going to be a sideline ball for Cahir. All the nerves gone. You see CBS Thurles going into a man now, Jay.
Yeah,
the ball is, sorry, Jay, stolen away by Mockler. Mockler misses the layup. And rebound comes to Milenzek. Sorry, Jay, I cut you off there.
It's fine. I'm saying, considering it's 8-minute quarters, this is a high-scoring game so far.
Yeah, it's very good. It's very through. As Milenzek got his hand in there, but it's still CBS Thurles ball. Arthur Geronimo gives it out to Killian Ryan. Ryan drives baseline, kicks it back outside to Mockler for a long two-point game. 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. It was a nice shot there, Jay.
Yeah, he's definitely shown throughout the year that he can make that shot.
Ball came off the foot of Arthur Geronimo, so it's going to be Colaiste inbounds from the baseline. And it's Morganan kicks it in to 14, who is Conway, who misses the shot. Geronimo with the ball. Outside, big 3-point shot from Kenny came in there, and the rebound is taken by Mockler. Mockler again on his own rebound. Kenny again out to Arthur Geronimo. Misses the shot, a little bit big. It's going to be a Cahir ball from the baseline. They're doing the right things against that zone, Jay. They're driving and dishing, and they're looking to hit the outside shot when it's open for them.
Yeah, exactly. They're getting the shots that they want to get, and they're hitting a lot of them too. So
big space opened up there for Dragos Morganan as he went to the basket and got fouled. Score is going to be good. One shot coming for Morganan on the line for Colaiste from Cahir. Misses the free throw. Rebound taken by Killian Ryan. Ryan looks to drive all the way to the basket. Look for the kick to Mockler, wasn't there. Comes back to Ryan in the corner. Ryan cross-court pass to number 12, Jack Hare. Hare misses a great rebound from I think that was Mockler again, was it, Jay? No, that time it was Killian Ryan. Killian Ryan with a great rebound and finish. The drive comes in, and a block comes in from Mockler this time. Block comes in from Mockler again, and Geronimo has the ball. CBS Thurles turning it up a notch, Jay. As Geronimo to the basket, misses the shot. Rebound comes all the way out to number 13, and that's Morganan. Steal by Mockler, all the way to the basket, lays it up. Tie ball game. 5 minutes, 16 seconds to go in the second, 17 each.
Wow, we see a new energy on the floor now coming from both sides, but especially CBS.
Drive to the basket, and unlucky on the finish. Rebound comes eventually to Killian Ryan. Ryan again takes the ball to the middle of the floor. Ryan kicks it out to Geronimo. Geronimo fakes the shot, gives it outside to Kenny. Kenny with a huge three, misses the shot. Rebound is taken by Jack Conway. Steal again. Pass inside from a basket for Jack Hare, but it was Killian Ryan who did all the hard work there, Jay. Great steal, great pass.
Yeah, did all the hard work. All you had to do was finish the layup, which you did. I think is that the first lead of the game for CBS?
That's the first lead of the game for CBS as they go up by 2. Rebound taken for Cahir by number 11. That time was Lucas Carice as the ball comes out to Colaiste. Colaiste is called for a travel. 4 minutes, 10 seconds to go in the second quarter. And it's going to be a timeout for Cahir, and the score is 19-17 in favor of CBS Thurles. And you're very welcome back to the Boys Under 16 C All-Ireland League Schools Final. We got CBS from Thurles 19 and Colaiste and Iascaigh from Cahir on 17. As number 15 for Thurles, and that was Killian Ryan, misses the shot, and the ball's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be Colaiste and Iascaigh ball. It's definitely the man-to-man has brought the intensity up on the defense for CBS Thurles, Jay.
Yeah, definitely. But they're breaking down the zone from Cahir very easily as well on the other side. They're getting into the middle.
The ball comes to the corner to Colaiste. Nice turnaround jump shot, misses it. Rebound taken by Cahir. Gives it to Killian Ryan. Ryan off the dribble, pass outside to Mockler from just outside the free throw line. Great rebound again from Jack Cahir. Jack gets his second basket of the game. Now a 4-point lead for CBS Thurles. As I see Jack Ryan for Thurles has checked into the game. A steal comes in from Mockler. Mockler pulls up on the elbow. Turns around, looks for the jump shot, misses it, in for his own rebound. That ball's going to be out of bounds. It's going to be out of bounds in favor of CBS Thurles. As we see Colaiste and Iascaigh make their first substitution as Colaiste comes out and number 10, Mohammed Ishmael, comes in. Mockler, man wide open in the corner. If he sees him, no, he takes the drive. Tries a difficult shot. Again, it was Cahir on the boards. Cahir's done a good job since he came in on the boards there, Jay.
Yeah, he's doing a great job, but it's the guards for CBS that are penetrating into the middle, which is forcing the back of the defense to step up, and it's making offensive rebounds an awful lot easier.
Killian Ryan for two, misses, gets his own rebound. Foul is called by referee Joe Robinson. Foul is on number 14, and that's Jack Conway. It's going to be an end line ball for CBS Thurles. 2:44 to go in the second. Ball eventually makes its way out to number 15, and that's Killian Ryan, who drives left-handed to the basket for a great score. Killian Ryan has kind of been the inspiration for Thurles' comeback here, Jay, so far.
Yeah, he has been so far. Thurles are doing a great job this quarter.
Drive comes in from Morganan, who gives it out to Ishmael. Ishmael looks to set himself for a shot, misses it. And the ball is tipped out of bounds by Melanzak, and that's going to be a CBS Thurles ball. Liam Kenny to inbound. Kenny takes it back, sets his offense. Looks like kicks it out to the corner to Ryan. Ryan on a high carryover. Is he going to get the shot? No basket call by referee, and it's going to be an end line ball. That was unlucky there, Jay.
Yeah, it was a nice move, and I had presence of mind to finish the basket at the end, but the referee said it was on the floor.
Ball comes to Kenny, up high to Jack Ryan. The shot goes up, but it's Kenny again on the boards. Is Cahir unlucky enough to get the rebound as it comes out to Morganan, to Ishmael. Ishmael on the drive, misses it. Rebound from Jack Ryan. Ball comes out to Cahir, gives it to Killian Ryan. Killian Ryan all the way to the basket. Great block from number 14, Jack Conway. 1:35 to go in the second. CBS Thurles 23. And it's Colaiste and Iascaigh from Cahir 17. Ball comes out to Jack Ryan, over to right to the corner to Killian Ryan for three, misses the shot. As Morganan has the ball tipped away by Mockler. Foul is going to be called. Foul is called on number 13, and that's Dragash Morganan, and sideline ball for Thurles. Fouls have dried up a little bit, thank God, in this quarter, Jay.
Yeah, they have. You see Mockler there doing it on both ends of the floor. He's creating an offense and defense. Just having a fantastic game so far.
Killian Ryan on the drive. Mockler again is back on defense against Ishmael. Ball comes out to number 12, and that was Milanzak who misses the shot. That's going to be a foul on number 10, and that's Mohammed Ishmael. It's the 14th foul for Cahir. 1:04 to go in the second. Liam Kenny to Killian Ryan. No look pass to Jack Ryan. Makes the drive to the basket and makes the score. That's the biggest lead of the game so far, of an 8-point lead for CBS Thurles, Jay. 44 seconds to go.
Yeah, it's not time for Cahir to panic yet. They need to go back to what they were doing in the first quarter.
Shot comes up from number 11, and that's Lucas Kerris giving back out to Ishmael, to Milanzak with the shot. Rebound taken again by Kerris. Kerris with the shot and the score. Going to get the last play of the half coming from CBS Thurles. That was a good job there by Kerris for Cahir, Jay.
Yeah, some of the shots, they're getting nice looks, but some of the shots aren't falling. Did a great job on the offensive board.
Huge 3-point shot coming in from Liam Kenny. Gives his team a 9-point lead going into the second half. CBS Thurles 28 and Colaiste Danishig from Cahir 19. And you're very welcome back to the second half of the Boys Under 16 All-Ireland League final. And straight away it's CBS Thurles on offense. Killian Ryan to Mockler. Mockler on the drive. What a pass to Cahir. Misses the shot as Ishmael comes up with the rebound. Mockler with the interception. A little bit scrappy to start, Jay.
Yeah, we see a new intensity now here from Cahir, but once again, Mockler in the right place at the right time.
Foul is called on number 12, and that's Milanzek. It's his first foul as his team trailed 28-19. It's CBS Thurles 28 and Colaiste from Cahir 19. Killian Ryan. Ryan to Jack Ryan. Out to Mockler. Looked like he was going to take a three, but swings it to Kenny. Kenny steps inside. Nice pass to Jack Ryan. Ryan is called for a travel. It's going to be a baseline ball for Colaiste. We have Mohammed Ishmael. Ishmael takes the drive to the basket and is fouled. Foul comes in on Liam Kenny. That's going to be Kenny's second personal foul. It's going to be 2 shots for Ishmael. Just a little bit slow, Jay, to start here, yeah? A little bit scrappy.
Yeah, a little bit scrappy. They'll settle in again, though, pretty quickly.
Ishmael makes the first. And misses a second. Then again, it's Cahir with the rebound, who's been excellent on the board since he came into the game. As Killian Ryan, what a pass to Jack Ryan. That was very unlucky. And it's going to be an end-line ball for Colaiste. And it's number 13, Morgan, passes inside. Ball is stolen away by Cahir. And it's Kenny. Kenny looks for Jack Ryan. Ball tipped away by Mohammed Ishmael, and it's going to be an end-line possession for CBS Thurles. Seen any differences? Seen it gone into a... Is it still there? 1-2-2, Jay, on the defense?
They're still in the zone. It just seems to have a new energy than it did in the second quarter.
Pass is stolen away, and the ball comes out to Milanzek. Milanzek is fouled by Jack Ryan, and Milanzek's going to go to the line for 2 free throws. 6:37 to go in the third quarter. CBS Thurles 28. Colaiste from Cahir 20. And Morgan makes the first. Steps forward for the second. And misses it. And again, it's Mockler with the rebound. You like this kid, Mockler, Jay. He's doing good things for you.
Yeah, he's doing. It's not just on offense either, though. You know, he always seems to be in the right place at the right time on defense.
Liam Kenny for 3. Rebound taken by number 11, Cahir, who gives it out to Morgan and Milanzek, sorry, and the ball is going to be out of bounds, and it's going to be out of bounds for Colaiste from Cahir. Morgan into inbound. Gives it out to Milanzek. Ball stolen again by Mockler. Mockler pulls up, looks for 2, misses the shot. Ball's tipped out of bounds by Cahir, and it's going to be a Cahir ball. So Ishmael gives it inside to Conway. Conway, turnaround jump shot, misses the shot, gets his own rebound. Looks inside to Cahir, who misses the shot. Rebound taken by Killian Ryan. Foul comes in from number 11, Lucas Cahir. We seem to be back to the fouling again, Jay. 4 early fouls, 2 for each team in this third quarter.
Yeah, Cahir now have 5 players on 2 fouls, so they're going to have to be careful in the last 5 minutes of this quarter.
Killian Ryan kicks it outside to Kenny, to Mockler. Mockler, step back, jump shot. Misses the shot, is unlucky, but Killian Ryan is there again for the rebound. A great pass to Kenny. Almost stolen by Ishmael. It is stolen by Ishmael. Ishmael on the fast break. Mockler follows him back and makes it difficult as Kenny comes up with the rebound. Liam Kenny for CBS Thurles to Killian Ryan out to Jack Ryan, who misses the shot. Ball movement is better now from Killorglin, and that's going to be 2 free throws for number 12, Dragos Morganen. The foul comes in that time on, I think it was number 4, Jay, was it? As a substitution comes in for CBS Thurles. Jack Ryan leaves the game, and in comes Patrick O'Gorman, the team captain. Morganen misses the first shot. He steps to the line for the second. That last foul was on Liam Kenny. That's his 3rd personal, Jay. He's got to be careful now. Misses the second as Killian Ryan comes up with a rebound, but travels. 4:52 to go in the 3rd quarter. CBS Thurles 28. Killorglin from Cahir 21. What's going to be the difference, Jay?
Who can control the tempo of the game? You know, CBS are doing a great job of getting the rebound and pushing the ball, but as we saw in that last possession, just a little travel.
Morganen is blocked. Ball is tipped to Conway. Comes back inside to Cahir, who is blocked by Hare. Rebound again by Conway, but is taken by Liam Kenny. Kenny, nice handle. Takes the ball down the floor, looks to drive at Ishmael. Ishmael did it enough, and Morganen comes up with a rebound for Cahir. Nice pass inside to Milanzek. Milanzek for 2. 5-point game. 28-23 in favor of CBS Thurles. Killian Ryan to O'Gorman. O'Gorman outside to Kenny. Kenny weighs up his options, kicks it to Hare. Looks inside for Mockler. Travel violation called by the referee, and it's going to be an end line ball for Killorglin. They make a substitution with Mohammed Ishmael checking out and Patrick Kowaliski checking back into the game for Cahir. Milanzek to Kowaliski. Kowaliski straight off the bench. Call for a travel. Got to get himself back in the game now, Jay.
Yeah, this zone defense from Cahir is interesting. You know, it wasn't really effective in the 2nd quarter, but they're doing a much better job here in the 3rd. It's moved to a 2-3.
It's kind of gone. Drive was unlucky as a rebound comes up from Hare, who makes the score and is going to go to the line for the bonus. Score is good. Fouls on number 13, and that's going to be Dragos Morganen. Timeout for Cahir, and the score is CBS Thurles 30 and Killorglin from Cahir 23. So as we come back in the 3rd quarter, it's 3:36 to go. We got a free throw coming from Jack Cahir to see if he can increase his team's lead to 8 points. Misses the shot. Ball is tipped out to Milanzek to Colaiste. Colaiste with the shot, misses. And it's going to be Killian Ryan with the rebound. Liam Kenny for CBS Thurles. To Mockler. O'Gorman comes, sets the screen, leaves Kenny wide open in the corner for three, misses the shot. Again, Hare with the little touch. Great pass inside from Killian Ryan. Layup for Hare. You know, Hare has just got his hand on the ball every now and again on those rebounds, Jake, keeping the ball for his teammates.
Yeah, and he's doing a great job of finishing close to the basket as well.
I think that's 6 or 8 points he's come up with so far. It's going to be out of bounds for CBS Thurles, and it's Killian Ryan to inbound. Comes to Liam Kenny. 2:50 to go in the third. 32-23 in favor of CBS Thurles. Kenny pulls up for two. Hits the two. Can't give up easy shots like that, Jay.
No, not when they've been shooting so well.
Biggest lead of the game for CBS Thurles, 11 points. That was a nice pass there coming in from Morgan, and it was unlucky that his teammate didn't read it, as Arthur Geronimo checks back into the game. And checking out is going to be Liam Kenny. Interesting substitution there, Jay. Kenny just after hitting the shot and playing pretty well.
Yeah, I have a feeling the sub was made before he hit that shot.
Geronimo misses the open shot. Foul's going to come in on Mockler. That's Mockler's first foul. It's his team's fourth team foul. So every shot for the next 2 minutes for Colaiste and Iascaigh will be free throws, as Milanzek is fouled. Sorry, Morgan is fouled and is going to go to the line for two. That foul was on number 12, Jack Cahir. It's going to be 2 free throws for Dragoš Morganin. Makes the first. Misses the second. Going to be a sideline ball for CBS Thurles. Yeah, they've definitely gone box on one now on Killian Ryan, Jay.
Yeah,
Ball comes out to Mockler. Mockler off the dribble to O'Gorman. O'Gorman had his heels out of bounds. That was unlucky. Just in court awareness there, Jay.
yeah, we need to make them sidelines a little bigger, I think.
Milanzek to Colaiste. Colaiste off the dribble, looks for the shot, misses it. Rebound taken by Killian Ryan yet again. As Morgan comes up and puts pressure on Ryan, goes by him, left-handed to the basket. Ryan with another great layup. Gives his team a 12-point lead. Seems to got a bit of a knock on that one, Jay.
Bit of a dead leg, it looks like. We should see Cahir now here be aggressive and attack the basket, because every foul is 2 shots for him.
Yeah, it was a good drive there, but just a step too many too early, as Killian Ryan's going to come out of the game with a little bit of a knock, and in comes Jack Ryan for CBS Thurles. So they've reverted back to their 3-2 defense, as Geronimo gives it to Jack Ryan just off the bench. Jack Ryan just off the bench steps in with 2 points. 14-point lead for his team with 55 seconds to go in the third. Drive, and the foul is going to be called on Cahir. It's going to be Cahir's third personal, and 2 shots for Morgan. And sometimes the coach, you see a player come off the bench, Jay, and take a shot within 3 seconds. You're kind of a little bit worried, but Ryan did his job right there.
Yeah, I think he was thinking about that shot while he was on the bench. He knew that was going to be good.
Morgan misses the first and makes the second. Cuts the lead to 13 points with 49 seconds to go. It's Arthur Geronimo with the ball. Geronimo passes up the shot, gives it out to O'Gorman. O'Gorman off the dribble, back outside to Mockler for three. Mockler for three. Pushes the lead out to a big ask now, 16 points for CBS Thurles. As the shot comes in from Morgan. Morgan is doing a good job of keeping his team in the game, Jason.
He's being aggressive, and that's what works right now, especially when the other team are in team fouls.
Geronimo to O'Gorman. O'Gorman out to Mockler. Mockler drives down the middle, looks to kick, doesn't get it. Geronimo with the shot. Misses. Rebound again by Jack Cahir. And it's going to be end of the quarter as we come to the end of the third. CBS Thurles 41. Iascaigh from Cahir 27. And you're very welcome back again to the fourth and final quarter of the Under-16 Boys All-Ireland C League Schools Final. CBS Thurles 41, Colaiste from Cahir 27. As the drive comes in from Mockler, Mockler makes the free throw, makes the shot. His friends have an unusual kind of celebration. Jay, you find it hard to get down to that one?
Not with my knees, Martin.
For me to be easy to get down, but getting back up will be the problem. As Mockler goes to the line. Mockler with the free throw, misses it. Rebound comes in from Kerris, but is stolen away by Killian Ryan, who is checked back in. Ryan to O'Gorman, the team captain. Little travel, little step out of bounds. Going to be a Colaiste ball. And we've got 7:48 to go in the fourth. It's a 16-point game. Morganen, Dragos Morganen. Morganen again looking to penetrate. Outside to Milanzek. Milanzek on the drive. Misses the shot. Rebound taken by Liam Kenny. Foul jump ball is called. And it's going to be a CBS Thurles ball. As the ball comes in to Arthur Geronimo. Geronimo to Killian Ryan. Ryan looks inside to O'Gorman. O'Gorman for two. Misses the shot. Rebound comes off to Kerris as Milanzek takes the ball down the floor. A couple of spin dribbles. Then he draws the foul on number 15, Killian Ryan. Going to be two shots. Misses the first. There's Dominic Milanzek. Makes the second.
And you know, Martin, there has to be a sense of urgency here for Cahir. You know, 7 minutes left in the game, you're down 15 points. They got to go for it now.
They're kind of stepping that middleman and that 3-2 up a little bit higher, but it's false pressure, Jay. They're not really putting any pressure on the dribble for Thurles.
Yeah, and we see what CBS can do if they're left open.
Mockler again, just this guy's a real fighter. He's really working hard for his team.
It's great to see a player that's doing it on the offensive end, but then there's no problem hustling and playing hard on the defensive side as well.
Malachy passes up to 3. Outside to Morganen for 3. Misses a shot. Killian Ryan with another rebound. Not the biggest guy in the world. He's got about 7 or 8 rebounds at the moment, Jay, and drives to the basket. Ball is taken by Geronimo. Step back. Kicks it out to Kenny, to O'Gorman. O'Gorman was fouled by Ishmael, and it's going to be a sideline ball for CBS Thurles. Little Killian Ryan's done a good job there, Jay. He's pulled a lot of rebounds, been in the right position, and made a lot of baskets as well.
He's done a great job getting the rebounds. Himself and Cahir have really dominated the boards all game.
Big 3-point shot came in from Mockler. Rebound comes to Kenny. Kenny is fouled by number 14. That's Jack Conway. He's going to be 2 free throws for CBS Thurles. Thurles, of course, a great basketball town, Jay, with the likes of Niamh and Grandin Dwyer coming through down there, and many other great basketball players over the years.
Yeah, it certainly has produced a lot of well-known names in Irish basketball.
A couple of girls playing for me this year from Thurles there, and Amy McGuire and Christine O'Gorman. I'm sure they're probably tuning in, watching their town team play. Great layup coming in from Morganen as Killian Ryan gives it to O'Gorman, who misses the shot. Sean Mockler again with a rebound, kicks it out to Liam Kenny, passes up the 3, back to O'Gorman. Tough shot. There to rebound for himself as well. Arthur Geronimo, the ball is stolen away, but it's going to be a jump ball. And the arrow is in favor of CBS Thurles. 15-point lead for CBS Thurles with 5:35 to go in the last quarter. Ball's out to Killian Ryan. Off the left hand. Ball is checked away by Kerry's. Ball comes out to Milanzek. And he in turn is checked by Mockler, who comes all the way back down the floor. That's a great hustle, Jay.
Fantastic hustle. CBS seem to be the more aggressive of the 2 teams on the floor right now.
Off the ball foul called by referee Joe Robinson on number 15, Killian Ryan. Joe, one of our very experienced officials. Ball comes into Kerry's. Outside to Conway. Conway looked like he traveled and did. Arthur Geronimo. Out to Killian Ryan. Doesn't take the open 3. Mockler comes with a screen for him. Still Ryan. Hits the corner to Liam Kenny. Kenny was out of bounds. That's twice we're after seeing that on that side, Jay. You look a little bemused with that one.
Yeah, it didn't look like it from here, but I'm sure the referee had a better angle.
As Kenny comes up with a rebound. Foul is called on number 14. It's Jack Conway. It's going to be Jack's 4th personal foul and his team's 4th foul, which means free throws from here on in for CBS every time they're fouled. Killian Ryan to Mockler to Geronimo. Geronimo, nice step. Goes to the basket. He's going to go to the free throw line for 2 free throws. Timeout is called by Colaiste and Iascaigh. It's CBS Thurles 45, Colaiste and Iascaigh 30, 4:37 to go in the 4th. So 4:37 to go in the final quarter. CBS Thurles 45, Colaiste and Iascaigh from Cahir 30. And it's Arthur Geronimo on the line for Thurles. Misses the first shot.
CBS in the driving seat now for the last 4.5 minutes, Martin. They have Cahir in foul trouble and they're up by 15 points.
Geronimo misses the second. Rebound from Conway out to Milanzek. Milanzek off the dribble. Little dump inside. That's a nice basket for Milanzek. He's had a couple of those so far today. You know, I've been involved in games like this, Jay, where anything can happen. We were 23 points down at the weekend ourselves and get back to win by 12.
Oh, anything can happen. It's a strategy game now for CBS. Slow the ball down, attack the basket.
And 3-point shots like that are probably not needed at this early stage.
No, but when you're getting so many offensive rebounds, you can afford to put up 1 or 2 long threes.
It's going to be out of bounds on the baseline to Liam Kenny and his CBS Thurles team. Ball comes into Geronimo. Geronimo, baseline drive. Puts up the shot. He's going to go back to the line for 2 more. Foul is on number 11, and that's Lucas Caris. It's going to be his 3rd personal foul. Geronimo misses the first shot. He looks a little bit frustrated with himself. Get himself settled for the second. Better shot. Makes the basket. 14-point game. 4 minutes to go. Morgan into Ishmael. Ishmael with the shot. Misses. Geronimo on the rebound. Pulls it back out. That's smart. Pulls the ball back out. Settles it down for his team as O'Gorman looks to drive again. Puts up a tough shot with the left hand. That's a rebound by Milanzek. Milanzek again drives down the middle all the way. Looks for that little left hand layup. Doesn't make it this time as Killian Ryan comes up with the rebound. You know, Thurles just got to play the shot clock game now, Jay. Move the ball, make it work a little bit.
That's it, exactly. I wouldn't shoot the ball till I hear the referee saying 10 seconds.
That call just came in there. Mockler, unlucky with a shot. Gets the ball back in, but it comes to Morganen. Dragash Morganen. All the way from one end of the floor to the other. And one! Morganen has definitely been the best player for Colaiste and Iascaigh, Jay. He's kept his team in the game throughout, yeah?
Yeah, he's doing a good job. He drives that right lane very well, and I think, what's that, he's second and 1 now?
Second and 1, he's got about 16 points, I think, as well. So, Kenny with the ball. To Geronimo, corner to Killian Ryan. Ryan drives, called for the travel. So we got an 11-point game. Timeout coming in from Colaiste and Iascaigh. 2 minutes 48 to go. CBS 48. Colaiste and Iascaigh from Cahir 46-35. We're back, 2:47 to go, 46-35 in favor of CBS Thurles. Morgan gives it into Caris, who looks inside for Conway. Conway with the shot, misses. Rebound taken by both Kenny and Kerris. Is going to be arrows in favor of Colaiste and Iascaigh. The ball comes in to Ishmael outside to Melanzek, who misses the shot. Conway on the rebound, misses the shot. Ishmael misses the rebound. Rebound taken, and a foul comes in. Rebound is taken by number 14, Victor Hemmen. CBS Thurles with the ball. Needs to be more pressure put on this, Jay. There it is. Ishmael comes up with it. Melanzek on the fast break. Makes the layup. 9-point game. 2 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Game's not over yet, Jay.
No, it's not over, and Cahir aren't panicking either. They know they need to step up on the defense, which they did in the last possession.
Shot comes in from Hammond, he's missed. And Ishmael comes up with the rebound, gives it out to Melanzek yet again. Melanzek on the drive yet again, but the steal comes in from Liam Kenny. They just got to get control of the ball here, Thurles. Move the ball, make sure that they don't take early shots. They don't need to take early shots, Jay.
No, the clock is on their side now. Need to waste as much time as possible.
Football is called, and it's going to be possession with Colaiste and Iascaigh again. You know, a basket here. You're back down to 7 points. As Kerris outside for the big three from Melanzek, misses a shot. Great rebound from Killian Ryan. Geronimo to Liam Kenny. Kenny just trying to settle things down for Thurles. 1:18 to go, 9-point game. Not enough pressure coming in from Cahir. Jay, as the ball comes out to Kenny. Kenny pulls up for the jumper, makes the shot.
I'd like to see more pressure there on the defense, especially with a minute left in the game.
That's probably the final nail in the coffin right there. It's an 11-point game now with a minute to go as Melanzek goes inside again, gets his own rebound. Foul comes in from Thurles, number 13, and that's Sean Mockler. It's going to be 2 free throws for number 12, Dominic Melanzek. Misses the first. 58 seconds to go. CBS Thurles 48. Colaiste and Iascaigh from Cahir 38. 48-38. 10-point game with a minute to go. Killian Ryan to Mockler. Mockler off the dribble with a shot. And we're going to get a couple of substitutions as Jack Ryan and number 12, Jack Hare, come back in, and Killian Ryan and Arthur Geronimo take a seat. 43 seconds to go. 12-point game in favor of CBS Thurles. Just not enough pressure from Cahir in the last couple of minutes to the offense of Thurles. Jay, left Thurles easy enough to run out the game, yeah?
Yeah, they let him move the ball around, and then they let him get that shot at the end of the clock there. That's, like you said, the nail in the coffin.
So Sean Mockler came up with a foul on a 3-point shot there, so it's going to be 3 free throws for Dragos Morganen as he goes to the line. Mockler picked up his 3rd personal. 26 seconds to go. And Morganen makes the first shot.
Now what CBS don't want to do is book Cahir on the line too much, because it stops the clock and it gives them a chance to score while the clock is stopped.
Morganen with the second brings it to a 10-point game. 26 seconds to go. Morganen misses the 3rd. Rebound comes in from Sean Mockler, who's been outstanding in today's game, Jay. And as Liam Kenny, foul is called. 15 seconds to go, and it's going to send Liam Kenny to the line. Foul was called that time on number 12, and that's Dominic Melanzek. Kenny makes the first. It's been a good game, Jay. I mean, Thurles started slow, got back into it, and then just pulled away in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, we know both these teams can play, and they can both score, and we've seen that today. Like you said, it's been a good game both ways.
Sean Mockler dribbles the ball down. Foul is called off the ball on Ishmael. There's going to be 2 free throws for CBS Thurles as substitutions come in. Ishmael and Morgan leave the game, and in come Kieran Power and Ian Halpin. So Jack Ryan makes the first for the new, I think it's safe to say now, Jay, under 16 boys see All-Ireland champions from CBS in Thurles in County Tipperary. As the ball is given into Mockler, 2 seconds to go, shot goes up. Surprised he missed that one.
You know, it was a real team effort from CBS. It's hard to pick out any one player that took over. There's been 4 or 5 players at least on the floor who've done a fantastic job today.
So again, thank you from the National Basketball Arena to Jason, and the final score of CBS Thurles 52, Colaiste and Iascaigh from Cahir 40, and CBS Thurles become the All-Ireland champions. Hello, folks, and you're very welcome to the National Basketball Arena for the Under-16 Boys A Schools Final. Joining me is Connor James as we tip off, and it's St. Malachy's from Belfast with CJ Fulton. Fulton takes it back, gives it out to number 9, it's Matthew Mulholland. Back to Mulholland again for 3. Misses the shot. Rebound for Killorglin. What way do you see this one going, Connor?
It's going to be a tight game. Obviously, you saw Killorglin start out in the zone there, and again on offense, you probably see why they want to get out early on the break and take it straight to Malachy's. Malachy's have obviously lost the final of the cup and will be looking for some sort of revenge, although it wasn't Killorglin that they played in the final.
There's a great opening score there from Liam Krogh for Killorglin, intermediate school Killorglin. And Henvey on the drive and makes the layup. So 2 points all, 7 minutes to go in the first. And it's Darragh O'Connor. O'Connor looks to go inside. The ball is tipped away. It's going to be intermediate school Killorglin sideline possession. Referees for today's game, Noel Murphy and Katrina White. Comes back to O'Connor. O'Connor looking for the inside pass to O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan on the drive and makes the layup.
Yeah, nice strong take there from O'Sullivan. Got the friendly roll in the end.
Mulholland to Fulton. Fulton pulls back. Kicks it back out to Matthew Mulholland. Drive and dish to the other side of the floor to Peter Henvey. Goes inside to number 13, Niall McGinnity, the team captain, and referee Noel Murphy calls the first shooting foul of the game, and it's going to be McGinnity going to the line. How are they going to break down that zone, Connor?
Yeah, well, the same with any zone really. You just got to attack the high post, get one big to flash the high post, and with someone who as strong and as tall as Niall, and get him down low. And you saw him take a really strong post move to the basket there, and they couldn't really contain him. So, don't settle for outside shots. Get the ball inside, and collapse that zone, and everything else will start flowing for them.
McGinnity makes the second of 2 free throws. It's a 1-point game in favor of intermediate school Killorglin. And now it's O'Connor gives it to us. O'Connor gets it back and drives baseline. Looks again to 13 to Evans. Misses the shot. Rebound comes up to Connor Cook, who gets it down the floor for Malachy's, and it's CJ Fulton to Henvey. Henvey inside. Nice pass. Nice return pass coming from Niall McGinnity. He's going to send Peter Henvey to the line. That was nice play there, Connor.
Yeah, it was great from Peter Henvey. Against the zone, some people have a tendency to pass the ball on the post and just stare and look around, but as soon as he passed, he was on the move, and he saw his defender's head turn and got in behind him.
Misses the free throw. Settles himself for the second shot. Misses the second again. Good rebound taken by Killorglin, and it's their number 14, and that's Liam Krogh out to Sullivan. Back to Krogh for 2. It was a long 2. Ball comes to on the opposite side. Is going to be Henvey. Henvey to Mulholland to Fulton. Outside is McGinnity. Back to Fulton at the top of the key. Nice little fake. The foul is called. It's going to be on number 14, and that's Liam Krogh. And it's going to be sideline possession for Malachy's. 3 team fouls early in the first quarter for Killorglin, Connor.
Yeah, they won't be happy with that. I guess one of the things about a zone is that you tend to avoid picking up early fouls like that. But
Fulton pulls up and hits the shot to give his team the first lead of the game. 5 points to 4. 5 minutes to go in the first quarter.
And he's a super shooter, so if he's going to penetrate like that and pull up, you've got to make sure that someone's coming out with a hand up.
Krogh answers at the other end to give himself 4 points for this game so far. Ball outside. It's Henvey. Henvey, cross-court pass to McGinnity. McGinnity penetrates, kicks back outside to Cook. Cook misses a shot. Ball comes to O'Sullivan for Killorglin. Sullivan still passes. And the drive, the steal is taken by CJ Fulton. Fulton down the middle of the floor. Out to Mulholland. Great pass inside to number 13. And that's Niall McGinnity, the team captain, coming up with the basket. He's going to go to the line for an extra shot. Nice play again from Malachy's there, Connor.
Yeah, it was really good unselfishness. They probably all had a chance to get to the basket, but they gave it up to the right man in the end.
That's 4:21 to go in the first. 6 points to Killorglin, 7 points to Malachy's. As we come back, is 4:21 to go in the first. It's Intermediate School Killorglin 6, St. Malachy's from Belfast 7. And McKinney with the free throw. Makes the free throw for his 3-point play and gives a 2-point lead to Malachy's. Croak out to number 10. That's Darragh O'Connor. Back to O'Connor, to the corner to Croak for 3. Misses the shot. O'Connor on the rebound. Gives it inside to number 8. And that's Darragh Casey. Darragh makes a nice move. He's going to go to the line for 2. Foul was called on CJ Fulton, CJ's first foul.
Yeah, and he can thank his teammate O'Connor for that. He really crashed the offensive boards really well. Got up, got the rebound, and resulted in 2 free throws for Killorglin.
Misses the first one. And misses the second, but his teammate rebounds, and that's Evans, who kicks it out to number 8, Darragh Casey, for the layup. And again, we're tied at 8 points each. Fulton kicks it to the corner. McGinnity drives baseline. McGinnity fouled again and is going to go to the line for 2 more. This foul comes in on number 10. That's Darragh O'Connor. 14 fouls now for Killorglin. Connor, 3.5, 4 minutes to shoot free throws.
Yeah, and McGinney's really causing problems for the defense. That's the 3rd time he's going to be at the line. And you know, if he's going to keep putting them in like that, then it could be a real issue for Killorglin.
Makes the first. And makes the second. Do you think the experience of Malachy's already having played here this year will help them in this game?
Yeah, absolutely, and not just this year. Malachy seem to be here every year, so you know, they just have that kind of ingrained in their mind that, you know, they're the best, and someone's going to really have to play well to beat them, and it's great to have that confidence.
Yeah, it sure is. History is sometimes, you know, a big help, but it can be a weight on your shoulders as well. But they've got the right coaches on the line to help them out on that.
Absolutely.
Fulton, corner to Mulholland. Mulholland for a long 2. And Malachy's go back ahead again by 2 points. O'Connor inside to Evans. Evans travels. It's going to be end-line ball to Malachy's. Of course, Killorglin have some experience on the bench too with Kevin Gray. Kevin's an American playing in Division 1 this year. Connor, we know all about him.
Yeah, he'll definitely be helping them out. He's a super player, and if any of these guys can can mimic anything he can do on the court, and they're in with a good shout.
Nice move again inside by McGinnity. Rebound is taken by Casey out to O'Sullivan to Krog. Ball tipped away. It's going to be an intermediate Killorglin ball. First substitution as the game comes in as Jack Summersgill checks in along with number 11 Cormac O'Rourke, and coming out is number 9 Matthew Mulholland and number 15 Connor Cook. Connor Cook. Ball goes back to the corner again. They're looking to Krog a lot in that corner for that shot, Connor.
Yeah, it's definitely an area of his own to exploit, especially from the inbounds. You know, it's the kind of situation when screens are set on a baseline player in his own, there's not a lot to anyone that can help him out. So if he can find himself open there, there's a place to shoot.
So that foul came in on Cormac O'Rourke. 2:24 to go. 2-point game. Malachy's leading by 2. 3-point shot comes up from O'Sullivan. Oh, O'Sullivan, who's one of the co-captains from Killorglin, making a big 3 to give his side the lead.
That looked like it was going up before he got the ball. He just had his mind set on it.
I've seen guys like you shoot that kind of thing. And the 3 for the answer is missed. Rebound comes into Krog. Ball tipped away by McGinnity. And it's Henby with the ball. Henby on the drive. Takes the contact, doesn't make the shot. As O'Sullivan kicks it long. Down floor there is an easy layup for Darragh O'Connor. And a timeout coming from St. Malachy's. 1:47 to go in the first. Intermediate school Killorglin 15, St. Malachy's 12. So we're back again, 1:45 to go. CJ Fulton for Malachy's to Summersgill, back to Fulton. McGinnity sets the screen and pops out. Looked like he traveled. Good call by referee Noel Murphy. He's going to be sideline ball for Killorglin. Going to be a tight one, I think, Connor.
Yeah, absolutely. And just straight out of a timeout, having a silly turnover like that, I don't think that Coach Fulton will be happy, but let's see if they can pick it up on defense.
Zone coming in from Malachy's. The ball goes inside and back out to number 10 O'Connor, and the drive comes in from O'Sullivan is missed. Rebound taken by O'Connor again to O'Sullivan to Krog. Krog off the dribble, looks inside to Casey, and 4 seconds to shoot. Krog doesn't see it. O'Sullivan, shot clock violation. It's going to be Malachy's ball with 57 seconds to go, trailing by 3 points.
Yeah, possibly a bit unlucky there. I thought Jack Summersgill might have gained possession and would have reset the shot clock, but it is what it is.
Fulton inside to number 11, and that's O'Rourke who gives it to Henby. Henby, great pass inside to McGinnity. Back to a 1-point game. Those two guys are really linking up very well on the post.
Yeah, and when you've guys like that who can play, you know, inside and outside.
We've got a bit of a problem. CJ Fulton looks to have gone over, and it looks like his knee. We're going to get a substitution straight away. coming in as Conor Ryan checks into the game for CJ. He looks like he's in a bit of distress down there, Conor.
Yeah, he doesn't look too good. Let's hope he's okay.
Krog for Killorglin. O'Sullivan to O'Connor, back to O'Sullivan, back to O'Connor. O'Connor on the drive, kicks it out to 13, and that's Evans. Ball all the way across to Krog for a long two again. Rebound again by O'Connor. Dara O'Connor with another great rebound. 4 seconds to go. His team lead by 3 points. Ryan on the drive. Kicks it out. Shot goes up. Is it on the buzzer? No, it's not. At the end of the first, Connor, is going to be Killorglin Intermediate School 17, St. Malachy's Belfast 14. So here we go with the second quarter of the Under-16A Boys Schools All-Ireland League Final between Intermediate School Killorglin and St. Malachy's from Belfast. And it's O'Connor looks to get it to Evans, but the ball comes up to Summersgill. Cook gives it to Ryan for Malachy's. He looks to set his offense. Summersgill. Cook out to Henby. Summersgill looks inside. Ryan coming off the screen. Great pass inside to McGinnity again from Henby. And McGinnity again gets the basket as the full court pressure now comes on from Malachy's. And it's O'Sullivan.
McGinnity really shown a nice range of post twos, and they're really struggling to get to guard him inside. And it looks right now that if they're able to stop him, it could go a long way to stopping Malachy's.
Yeah, especially with the threat of CJ Fulton sitting down now at the minute as well, Connor. I mean, that outside threat is not totally gone, but it's taken down a little bit with CJ sitting down.
Absolutely, and I can see him down the bench there. He's smiling away, so he looks like he might be back in the game soon.
Henby on the drive, misses a shot. There's Cook on the rebound. Ball is tipped out, and it comes up to Krog, and a foul is called on number 10, and that's Conor Ryan. Going to be Conor's first personal. 1 point game, 17-16 in favor of Intermediate School Killorglin with 6:51 to go in the second. O'Sullivan off the dribble, drives baseline. Nice move inside, rebound taken by, again, Niall McGinnity. Summersgill out to Conor Ryan. Ryan on the drive. Nice step, nice shot. Nice basket from Ryan there, Connor.
Yeah, that was super. He was a little bit off balance, but always kept his eye on the basket.
Ooh, that's looks like Summersgill took a smack to the face there. Referee Noel Murphy saying it was more accidental. I can see that. Going to get another sub from Malachy's. The ball comes into O'Sullivan. Back to O'Connor, to Krogh, to O'Connor. Nice pass. Looked like he stepped out of bounds. He did indeed. That was.
I like what Killorglin are doing. They're really moving the ball well and attacking the zone. They're not settling for any outside shots. And any outside shots they do get come from penetration or offensive rebounds. They're really just not backing down from this fight.
You know in this arena that the outside shot is the most difficult shot. So if you can get yourself going to the basket, it'll hopefully be a little bit easier for you. As Krogh comes up with the rebound, or the steal and drives and is fouled by number 15, Conor Cook. It's going to be 2 free throws for Killorglin, as both teams look to make a substitution, with Jack Summersgill checking out and checking back in as Matthew Mulholland. And for intermediate school Killorglin, Owen Evans checks out, and number 15, who is Kevin Fitzpatrick, checks into the game. First free throw is missed. I just saw CJ come up and tell his dad he was good to go if he's needed. Rebound by McGinnity, out to Ryan, to Henvey. Henvey, nice drive, kicked out to Cook, to McGinnity, off the drive again, takes an extra step. It's going to be end line ball to Killorglin, and again as the pressure comes up the floor from Malachy's. Crook, I should say. Seems to be the main man for Killorglin so far. O'Connor to O'Sullivan. Sullivan back to O'Connor. Looks to drive again, and a great drive, and unlucky with the shot as Cook comes up with a rebound. A little bit of a scrappy period so far, just in the last couple of minutes, Connor.
Yeah, I don't think either coaches will be too happy with the offenses that are going on, although they are still trying to do the right things. It's just not being executed very well at this moment in time.
Good pass from McGinnity to Cook, and misses the shot. Henvey crashes, but the rebound is taken by Casey. Casey goes all the way and is fouled. It's going to be 2 free throws for Casey.
And that's two or three times now in the last couple of minutes that Killorglin have been able to get out in the break. And it's definitely something that the coaches from St. Malachy is really looking to stop.
Absolutely, as Killorglin make a change with Darrow O'Connor taking a break and Ronan Moriarty coming in, and Peter Henvey is taking a break for Malachy's, with CJ Fulton re-entering the game. 4:59 to go. Intermediate school Killorglin 17, now 18. St. Malachy's from Belfast 18. Derek Casey with the second free throw. Misses a second. That ball came off the feet of Kevin Fitzpatrick. It's going to be Malachy's end line ball. Free throws are going to be important in games like this. They're important in every game, but especially in tight games, Connor.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as we can see, it's level right now, and you just count up the amount of free throws missed by both teams, and all of a sudden it's 5 more points either side, and that can really be the difference if one team starts hitting them and the other doesn't.
Absolutely. That was a fantastic inside pass there from Conor Cook, and unlucky with the finish was Niall McGinnity, as Moriarty drives, but the ball is stolen by Ryan, who kicks it to the corner. Ball comes all the way out to Fulton for 3. Misses the shot. Cook crashes, but again, rebound comes to O'Sullivan. Still Darrow O'Sullivan drives all the way down the floor. I mean, that's just a little bit too easy for me, Connor. I mean, he gets to the line by driving from one key to the other without anybody stopping him.
Yeah, I agree. It's just a case of someone stepping up. I mean, it's part of the issue, I suppose, is being in a zone when you're just trying to run back and get into your space, and all of a sudden there's someone running by you while you're not looking.
So Owen O'Sullivan makes the first. And the second. See Peter Henvey going to check back in. Henvey checks in as Niall McGinnity takes a well-deserved break. Niall's been excellent so far.
Yeah, he probably just tiring a little bit now, and it's probably a great decision to get him out, get him his break, and get him back in when he's refreshed.
Fulton to Ryan, inside to Henby. Henby with a little floater to tie the game up again. Pressure comes on again from Malachy's. Casey, back to Casey from Moriarty. Casey inside, nice pass to Fitzpatrick. Missed the shot, Connor Cook with the rebound. CJ Fulton now with the ball for Malachy's. Out to Henby. Ryan had himself set for that shot for a long time and makes that shot in the corner. You could see he was ready to take that shot, Connor. His hands were ready and set.
Yeah, I think he would have screamed if he had to wait any longer. And I don't think I've ever seen a rim like that in the arena bounce, give him that much leeway.
Missed shot from the outside, another rebound from Henby. Does a lot of the unseen work, does Peter Henby, on the rebounds, on the boards, and some nice passing as well.
Yeah, he's a pure athlete, and he moves well, and he's big and strong. He's got a good body, for basketball.
Oh, Fulton is blocked by Dara Casey as Moriarty loses it out of bounds. 3:03 to go in the second. Intermediate School Killorglin 20, St. Malachy's Belfast 22. CJ Fulton with the ball. Fulton to Mulholland, to Cook. Cook on the drive. Can't get it to fall as Casey comes up with another rebound. So it's O'Sullivan. Owen O'Sullivan back to Casey. Swings it to Moriarty for the shot, misses the shot. Casey with another rebound. That's a good move by Casey. Draws the foul and is going to go to the line. That was smart, Connor.
Yeah, very smart. He knew going for the rebound. He had his man on his back so he could drop step. Saw the help coming over and knew there was only one thing going to happen. So gave him the fake. 2 shots.
Timeout is called by Intermediate School Killorglin. Intermediate School Killorglin 20, St. Malachy's Belfast 22, 20:33 to go. So as we check back, 2:33 to go. On the line for Intermediate School Killorglin is Dara Casey. Makes the first shot. And makes the second shot, so we're tied yet again. As CJ Fulton brings the ball down the floor for Malachy's. To Mulholland, to Fulton, looking for the inside pass, is not there, so it comes back to Mulholland, out to Summersgill with a big 3-point shot from Jack Summersgill. Gives his team a 3-point lead.
Yeah, and if there's someone you need to look out for on the 3-point line, that's him. You can't give him that much space.
As the old saying goes in Ireland, he didn't lick that up off the floor either though, did he, eh? 3-point shot comes in from
I think he's
Casey.
shooting somewhat better than his dad anyway.
Oh! Not getting into that one. As O'Sullivan is the ball stripped away. Foul is called. It was more accidental. That looked a lot worse than it was, Connor.
Yeah, it was unfortunate.
It's going to be sideline ball for Malachy's. I think all coaches knew that was just looked a lot worse than it could have been. Fulton has the ball to Summerskill. Fulton kicks it to Mulholland for the shot. Summerskill comes in for the rebound, doesn't get there, and it's number 15, Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick, ball stolen by Summerskill. All the way to the basket. Missed the shot, great rebound. That was very unfortunate from Matthew Mulholland. Great follow-up on the rebound and lucky not to get the ball back for his team.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. Jack Summerskill's there complaining of a foul. I didn't see it from here. I don't know if it was or not, but a great opportunity to push this game out to 5, which I don't think it has been all game. And it seems like, one team scores, the other's answering straight back right now. So one of the teams needs to put a little bit of distance between themselves, and opportunities like that seem to be rare enough. So will be a missed opportunity.
Absolutely, and Moriarty checked out and Cleary checked in for Killorglin. The shot goes up. Fitzpatrick with the rebound. Got a little lucky as it comes to Krogh, and Krogh gives it to Casey. Casey with the shot misses. Comes back to Krogh off the rebound. He goes inside, makes the shot. He's going to go to the line for his bonus.
That was a super finish in traffic there, and it was definitely a foul. He probably drew the foul well, and that's a super finish to get to put it in from there.
Definitely a foul, and it was on Peter Henvey, his first personal and his team's 5th. And the game is tied yet again with 58 seconds to go in the second quarter at 25 each. It's going to take a spurt from one team or some intensive defense just to break down these kind of game locks as he comes up again with a 3-point shot with Summerskill. O'Sullivan to Fitzpatrick to Casey. Wide open in the corner is number 9, and that was Cleary who misses the shot. Fulton to Henvey. Back to Fulton. Fulton to Henvey again on the drive. Little floater again, misses again. It's definitely up and down the floor, Connor.
Yeah, and 25 all going to halftime, and probably on the balance of play, it's a fair result.
10 seconds to go, and the ball is stolen by Jack Summerskill. 6 seconds to go, 25 each. Under 16 boys, All-Ireland final. As Fulton takes the shot and hits the front of the rim. So at halftime, it's Intermediate School Killorglin 25, St. Malachy's Belfast 25 in the under 16 Boys A League final. So here we go with the second half. Both teams tied at 25. Going to be a tough one to win this one, Connor.
Yeah, it's like you said earlier, it's just going to take someone really just turning up a notch on defense and, you know, taking some right options on offense.
What a great move inside by Niall McGinnity. He's been doing that all day.
And, you know, you're right to get him out, give him his rest, and he's come back in. You can see he's energized, and he's way more aggressive than he was in the 2 minutes prior to when he came off.
And that's what it was. It was aggression there, as well as the move. It was how strong he went to the basket to finish. So ball is given inside to Casey. Tries to make a move of his own. It's called. The foul is called, so he's going to get baseline possession. That came in on, I think it was number 9, who's Matthew Mulholland. Matthew's first personal foul, as O'Sullivan gets the ball for Killorglin. Back outside to number 9. That's Dara Cleary, misses the shot, and rebound comes in from Henvey. Peter Henvey. Foul is going to be on Cleary.
And that's not a bad foul. It's you know, it's 8-minute quarter, so kind of picking up 5 should be rare enough. But stopping a fast break, more importantly, is at this time where, you know, bad offense, you know, after giving away a score and possibly giving away another one, it's a good foul to make.
Henvey had a lot of space, and then the ball is stolen by Cleary, and O'Sullivan off the dribble. Yeah, he was definitely fouled there. He was pushed towards the baseline illegally, this time by number 13, McGinnity. That's Niall's third personal now. They don't want him picking up another one anytime soon.
No, and if I was definitely the coach from Killorglin, I'd be attacking that, because he's definitely been the fulcrum of their offense, and he's the one that's going to get them over the line if it were to happen.
Derry to. Oh, what a move. Lovely move coming in from Dara Casey. Unlucky with the finish. Fulton. Fulton with a little shake and bake. Goes back to Fulton. Mulholland.
It seemed like CJ Fulton was used to doing that.
Yeah. I'm not going to comment, because I'm normally the guy on the other end of that when I was playing, so. 3-point line to 3-point line was my game.
I'm following your footsteps.
Hope not. Crow gives it outside to Cleary. Cleary to Fitzpatrick. Ball stolen away by Peter Henvey. Stolen back again by Fitzpatrick. It comes to O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan drives, steps back, shoots the ball. Rebound taken by Connor Cook. Now we've got CJ Fulton. Nice full length court pass. Goes back to Fulton. Pass out to Henvey. Henvey steadies it down. Goes cross court to Mulholland, to Fulton. Where's the space? Paces with Henvey for 3. Misses the shot. Rebound. That was good ball movement though, Connor.
Yeah, and no one settled there, and they eventually just found the right option, and there's not much you can do when it's just not executed, but stick to it.
Cleary with a difficult shot, and McGinnity comes up with a rebound, but it's stolen by Kevin Fitzpatrick. Great pass to Cleary again. McGinnity comes and blocks him. Fulton stays working on the D, and the ball is somehow come back to Niall McGinnity. That was good defensive effort there from Malachy.
Yeah, he made up for his original error, giving away the ball by coming up with a big block.
Henvey misses a shot. O'Sullivan comes up with a rebound for Killorglin. As you see Killorglin about to make a couple of changes. O'Sullivan loses control. Look for the foul. That didn't seem to be a foul there to me. Henvey, cross-court pass to Mulholland, who takes the drive, gives it to Connor Cook. Out to McGinnity. McGinnity drive down the middle. Nice step, little left-hand scoop, and misses it. Rebound from Evans.
And we can definitely see the defense is stepping up now. It's, you know, only 2 points scored this half, and it's just going to be a case of who can wear down the other team.
Croak off the dribble, out to Cleary for a big tree off the backboard. Gives his team the lead back. 28-27, 4 minutes 15 to go in the third quarter.
Don't think we could hear him call bank from up here, could we?
No. No pictures on the score sheet, Connor. Back out to Fulton, to McGinnity. Just seems a little static at the moment, the offense from Malachy's.
Yeah, and it just feels like intensity and the momentum is all coming from Killorglin right now, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see a timeout coming shortly.
So checking out are O'Connor, and checking into the game came, it was number 13, and that's Owen Evans. Football called. Substitution coming in for Malachy's. Jack Summersgill comes in for Connor Cook. Conor Ryan is also checked back into the game for Matty Mulholland. Nice inside pass stolen by Conor Ryan to Fulton. Fulton, Summersgill to McGinnity. Again takes the drive. Ball is taken by Dara Casey on the rebound for Killorglin. Looked like a travel, was a travel. Going to be a sideline ball for Malachy's. Timeout for Malachy's. 3:27 to go in the third. 28, Colaiste, Intermediate School Killorglin. 27, Malachy's from Belfast. We're back to the action, and it's Ryan to Summersgill. Back to Ryan for Malachy's. Henry comes up, sets the screen. Ryan kicks to the corner to Fulton for three. Misses the shot. Rebound taken by O'Sullivan to Krogh. Krogh, nice pass inside. A little bit late on the pass, and McGinnity was able to get back and tip it away. Fairly still second half, considering the first half.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's only because that both teams have upped their intensity on defense and really making it hard and fighting for everything, like we've just seen.
That's gone out of bounds. Peter Henry's going to pass it in for Malachy's. And Conor Ryan with the ball. Ball is tipped away by Krogh. Comes to O'Sullivan. To O'Connor. Ball again is tipped out by McGinnity. Yeah, there's just no easy pass to be got now or to be made. As again, McGinnity steps in and steals the ball. Foul is going to be called on number 10. That's Dara O'Connor for Intermediate School Killorglin.
Yeah, you can just see, both coaches become accustomed to the other team as the game goes on, and cutting away what was working for each team in the first half, and it's time for kind of the coaches and team to try something different, and it's just trying to find out what that is at the moment. Ryan
fakes the shot, gets it into McGinnity. Great pass to Henry. He could see that pass coming all the way down the lane. As Krogh has the ball for Killorglin to Casey. Casey drives to the basket, and again McGinnity was probably a little bit lucky he didn't pick up his fourth personal there, but gets away with one. And a drive by O'Connor, and the rebound by Casey. And now it's a 3-point lead for Killorglin with 2 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, and Malachy's don't be happy with that series of events. A turnover and a couple of offensive rebounds. Most teams will score if you give them 3 chances to.
Looking at Fulton coming off the double screen, goes inside to McGinnity instead. McGinnity is fouled, and the foul is called on number 13. That's Owen Evans. That's Owen's first personal foul, his team's third. It's going to be end line ball for Malachy's with 1:42 to go in the third quarter. McGinnity passed it in to Henvey. Back inside to McGinnity. Great screen by CJ Fulton. Gives the lane to McGinnity for the layup. Little man stepped in, put his body on the line there, Connor.
Yeah, that was a super play. I mean, I'd love to see that again and steal it from them, but it was a super play, great screen, and McGinnity used his agility to get to the basket very well.
Great score from Owen Evans there. I hope if you do use it, you won't use the Saturday week, Connor, because I'll know it. Ball goes inside to McGinnity, out to Fulton. Summerskill to McGinnity. McGinnity off the dribble to Henvey. Henvey to Ryan in the corner. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Doesn't get it away. Play on, says referees. And Derek Casey has the ball to O'Sullivan. To Krogh. 3-point lead for Killorglin. Could this be the biggest lead of the game? No, it's CJ Fulton on the rebound. To Connor Ryan, takes a step, makes the three. Guess what? We're tied up again. 31 seconds to go in the third quarter. 32 points each. Stepped in there. Ball is thrown out of bounds. It's going to be a Malachy's ball.
Yeah, surprise, tied up again. And, and as we see, that's what that sort of shot can do. You hit a big three, and all of a sudden you're amped in the high tempo, and you can, get the ball back straight away.
So 29.8 seconds to go in the third quarter, 32 each. Malachy's ball in the front court as Connor Cook passes it in to Mulholland, to Fulton, to Henvey. Cross-court pass to Mulholland. Back to Henvey. Ryan is open in the corner. Pass comes out to Mulholland. 10 seconds on the shot clock as Ryan takes the drive on the floater and misses it. Casey with the rebound. Ball comes out to Darragh O'Connor. 4 seconds to go. O'Sullivan. Ball comes to Krogh. Will he get it away? No, he won't. 32 points each as we go into the last quarter in the National Basketball Arena in the Under-16 Boys Schools League Final. Here we go with the final quarter. Under 16A Boys Schools League final between Intermediate School Killorglin and St. Malachy's from Belfast. It's tied at 32 each. And the ball is given inside to Casey. Casey dumps it inside to number 13, and that was Owen Evans. The shot is missed. Rebound is McGinnity. CJ Fulton with the ball. Fulton to Mulholland. Mulholland to Connor Cook. Reversed it to Fulton. Fulton back up to Henvey. Henvey back to Fulton. Inside to McGinnity. To Henvey. Gets it back. Does McGinnity. 3-point shot from Matthew Mulholland just on the buzzer for the shot clock.
Yeah, it was a great pass to McGinnity. He didn't settle for a tough shot in the paint, and instead he kicked it out to an open shooter.
Croak misses the layup, and McGinnity comes up with another rebound as Henvey has the ball. Henvey inside to McGinnity, stolen away from McGinnity by Derek Casey. By Derek Casey, yes. Casey to Croak, back to Casey. Casey looking for his teammate inside, comes back to him again on the baseline. Connor Cook does a good job defensively as it comes out to O'Sullivan. Ball nearly stolen. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Ball comes out to O'Connor. And Darrell O'Connor missed the shot, but the rebound is taken by CJ Fulton to Henvey. Mulholland back to Fulton to Henvey to McGinnity. Again, just a little bit static on the offense as it comes out to Mulholland. Ball out to Fulty. Fulty with the shot for 3. Misses the shot. Great rebound. Connor Cook was unlucky. Looks to have hurt himself while trying to rebound that.
He looked like he landed with a straight leg there. It just looked like it jarred at his knee a little bit.
O'Connor misses the layup. Rebound by McGinnity. Yeah, he seems to be able to run that off by the looks of things, Connor. Comes out to Mulholland, who looks for Cook. Can't get it to him. Back to Fulton. To Henvey. And now it's McGinnity to Fulton. Again, just nice patient build-up from Malachy's as it goes inside to McGinnity with a tough shot. Rebound is taken by 13. Owen Evans given out to Krogh. Foul by CJ Fulton.
I think he made that foul so they could set up their defense. It looks like they're playing a triangle on 2 on both of Killorglin's guards. Looks like Fulton and Mulholland are face guarding. Who's it?
It's Owen O'Sullivan. And Krogh, Liam Krogh. Sub coming in, Conor Ryan. He's going to take up Fulty's job of marking Krogh. Definitely is a triangle on 2, Conor. You're on the ball as a block comes in from Connor Cook.
It's definitely distorted Killorglin on offense, and it's just struggling to get a proper look inside.
We saw in the first quarter a lot of the ball went through Liam Krogh, and he hasn't seen as much of the ball in the last few minutes. And
yeah, and certainly since then it's been O'Sullivan who's been taking over. So could be a good call from the 2 coaches from St. Malachy's.
Henvey overpass. That's going to be sideline possession for Intermediate School Killorglin. Still only a 3-point game. 5:06 to go in the 4th quarter. Malachy's lead by 3 against Intermediate School Killorglin. As O'Sullivan gives it to Krogh, but it's tipped out of bounds by Ryan. Conor Ryan. Going to be a baseline possession with O'Sullivan to inbound. Owen O'Sullivan for Killorglin. Evans back to O'Sullivan. Good defense from Malachy. There's a steal from McGinnity. McGinnity all the way to the basket. Makes the basket. Gets the free throw. Is going to go to the line. That is the largest lead of the game so far for Malachy's anyway, Connor, 37-35.
Yeah, and he read that. You could see him leak out from just under the basket all the way to the free throw line. His big long arms able to get it. I think if he's on a break like that and he's that tall and limited chance to block him, you just got to let him have it.
37-32, 4:50 to go in the 4th. So as we check back, 4:50 to go, it's going to be Niall McGinnity, captain from St. Malachy's in Belfast, heading to the line for his bonus shot. This could extend the lead to 6 points if he can make it. And he does make it. Largest lead of the game, 38-32 in favor of St. Malachy's with 4:45 to go. There's a travel violation called on Dara Cleary, and it's going to be end-line possession. You know, another couple of baskets for Malachy's, Connor, could really be the difference in the game here now in the next couple of offenses.
Yeah, their score here, you know, there's still a lot of time left to play though, and you know, if someone can just step up for Killorglin, you never know what could happen.
Just looking at McGinnity, he was kind of wondering what's going on. Well, that's what's going on, as a second three-pointer in this quarter from Matthew Mulholland extends the lead to 9 points for Malachy's. Cleary comes back and tries to answer off the glass again, but this time he doesn't get the roll from the basket.
Yeah, probably not the shot you want when you just, you know, go down 9 for the first time, and you know, you want to play offense, make sure you get a good
Mulholland for 2. Mulholland starting to feel it, Connor.
And they keep going to him, and that's just a sign of good team recognition. Who's got the hot hand and get him the ball.
That was a great drive and dish from Connor Cook. Mulholland would go to the line, trying to make his three-point play. And within 50 seconds, we've gone from 3-point lead for Malachy's to a 12-point lead. And 6 of those points coming from Mulholland, as Cleary has the ball. Inside to Casey, to Cleary on the drive, pulls up, looks to shoot it, banks it. 10-point game. That triangle and 2 defense is really hurting them, Connor.
Yeah, I think that could possibly be the first baskets they've scored this quarter, and you know, given that we're 4.5 minutes in, that's good going on defense from Malachy's.
Tough miss there from Conor Ryan. He was unlucky with the roll. Casey to Cleary, Cleary for 2. In and out yet again, and McGinnity again with the rebound. Where's the hot man? Got to get him the ball. As Matthew Mulholland gets it, gives it to McGinnity. Looks inside to Henvey. Henvey is blocked by big Derek Casey as Henvey gets it back. 4 seconds on the shot clock. McGinnity got to get it away. Travel violation called. It's going to be end-line ball for Intermediate School Killorglin as Conor Ryan checks out and CJ Fulton checks back in for Malachy's. Cleary for Killorglin. To O'Sullivan. Back out to Cleary. Inside to Casey. Casey passes to Evans. Evans is blocked by Niall McGinnity.
Yeah, you just need to go up with a bit more aggression when you're that far, that close to the basket, and especially when you've got someone like Niall McGinnity who's going to try and protect it at all costs.
And very clever from there, just to bring the ball back out, you know, run a bit of time off the clock before they look to get their shot away. As Conor Cook goes baseline and is fouled, will go to the line for free throws. Foul is called on number 13. And that's Owen Evans. It's going to be 2 free throws for Cook as as Evans checks out and Kevin Fitzpatrick comes back in for Killorglin. 2:26 to go. Intermediate School Killorglin 34, St. Malachy's Belfast 44. Cook misses the first. And misses the second, and Casey comes up with the rebound. Casey driving all the way down the floor, kicks it out to Krogh. First time he's been free in a while, misses a shot. Great save by Mulholland again. Mulholland's been super in the last few minutes, Connor.
Yeah, he's been brilliant. He's really just turned a screw for St. Malachy's, and his offensive shooting has really given them a lift on both sides of the floor.
Absolutely, and he's hustling back to get on defense. It's going to be Malachy's ball. It was really that little 50, 60 second period there where they scored 9 points.
Yeah, and I think that possibly even just comes down to experience of, it's a close game and Malachy's know what it's going to take to close out the game, and a bit of inexperience for Killorglin, maybe taking some rough shots and not being able to manage against that triangle and 2.
Foul comes in there. It's called on CJ Fulton. Going to be an end line ball for Killorglin. 3 fouls on CJ. Ball comes in to Krogh. Fulton not putting pressure on Krogh with a 3-point shot. Rebound by McGinnity. Bit early for those 3-pointers, Connor.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time on the clock, and you know when you miss a shot like that, and you've got Niall McGinnity on defense trying to, you know, he's pretty much guaranteed to get anything that falls his way. You just got to make sure you get a better look than that.
Quick foul coming in from Killorglin. Looks like they're going to try and put Matthews on the line now, make them earn it from the stripe. Intentional foul called by referee Katrina White on number 14, Liam Krogh, for an off-the-ball hold.
Yeah,
so
and that's unfortunately the rules. I could see what he wanted to do and what he wanted to foul, so he could stop the clock. But you know, if the ball hasn't even been inbounded yet, it's an automatic unsportsmanlike foul if a foul is made.
Fulton goes to the line, makes the first. 1:39 to go. Intermediate school, Killorglin 34, Malachy's 45, with Fulton with another free throw. Makes both, and they're going to have possession as well. Again, it comes down to experience of knowing when to foul and how to do it, Connor.
Yeah, exactly. That was, you know, had the right idea, just wrong time.
Mulholland to McGinnity. McGinnity drives, kicks it out to Connor Cook. To Fulton. To Mulholland. To Cook. Mulholland. Great pass to McGinnity. McGinnity inside, misses the layup. Gets his own rebound. That's a good call by the referee. That definitely was a travel, Connor.
Yeah, it was. He was unlucky there because he showed great aggression to get after his own rebound and just couldn't get his feet out from under him.
Jack Summersgill checks back in, and Connor Cook takes a break as Krogh comes up to ball tipped away by Matthew Mulholland, who has been sensational in the last 5 or 6 minutes of this game, really bringing his team forward. As the open shot comes to Cleary, misses it. Rebound Henby. Foul is going to be called on number 12, Owen O'Sullivan. It's going to be 2 free throws for Malachy's with 1 minute and 8 seconds to go. It's just the experience, Connor, isn't it? The experience is the difference.
You could just, I mean, Killorglin have scored 2 points this quarter, you know, against Malachy's 14. And when you've been here numerous times like these players have, including the cup final this year, they'll know what it takes to close out a game. And it's good to see that they've learned from their mistakes. And, you know, in the National or the Schools Cup final where they couldn't close out the game, but about to win a well-deserved title.
Yeah, and it comes to the coaches as well, like, you know, changing to triangle and 2 really threw Killorglin out of their stride, and their team has really stepped up for them, you know, and they played smart basketball. As Summersgill has the ball. Ooh, this foul coming in there from Kevin Fitzpatrick. It's going to be 2 shots for Jack Summersgill with 49.5 seconds to go. Substitution coming in, Dermot McGuire comes in for Matthew Mulholland. Mulholland getting an extra little hug and high five from their coaches.
Yeah, well deserved.
Summersgill misses the first. Both schools about to empty their benches now. Summersgill makes the second. Into the game come Ronan Moriarty and Jared Griffin for Killorglin, and Michael Lavery and Aidan McGowan and Conor Ryan come in for Malachy's. A 13-point game with 49 seconds to go. It's been a good game, Conor. Like, again, it was only a short period of time where Malachy stretched out their lead.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just been really tight. Just some great defenses on display, and you know, 47 probably normally wouldn't be good enough to win a game here. Certainly not a cup final, but because of their great defense, they've been able to win it and win it in some style at the end.
There's great hustle there from Kevin Fitzpatrick, but unfortunately he was lying on the line, so it's going to be Malachy's ball from the baseline. Ball comes into Conor Ryan. Jack Summersgill. Yeah, they're still fouling. You want to be careful with those fouls as well. At this stage, do you stop?
Yeah, you do, yeah. there's just not enough time. Time's not on their side, and you know they need at least 5 offenses to come back into this game. And with 26 seconds left, it's just not possible.
Summerskill goes to the line. Makes the first. Misses the second. Rebound comes to Lavery. It's taken away by Casey. Casey down to Cleary. Moriarty to Fitzpatrick for 3. Fitzpatrick makes the 3. Substitution coming in is Owen O'Hagan. Owen O'Hagan is coming in for Dara Cleary. And with 12.7 seconds to go, Cormac O'Rourke comes into the game for Jack Summerskill. 12.7 seconds to go, Connor. It's been a richly deserved victory for Malachy's yet again in the Schools Cup finals, yeah?
Yeah, it was just a case of, you know, sticking with it, sticking to the task at hand, and eventually just wearing them down. And while Killorglin put up a great fight, I think Malachy's will be deserved winners on the day.
Yeah, there's great things happening down in Killorglin. We can see that at National League level and all the way down through. So it's a credit to them down there, what they're doing at the moment, and long may it last, you know?
Absolutely.
So we're going to have 2 more free throws just before the end of this game. Free throws are going to be for Cormac O'Rourke. 3.7 seconds to go. That foul was called on number 5, Garrod Griffin. Makes the first. And makes the second. So here at your under 16 boys, a league final in the National Basketball Arena. It's Intermediate School Killorglin 37, St. Malachy's Belfast 50. Big thanks from myself and Connor.
Yeah, great game and well-deserved Malachy's, and I suppose we look forward to seeing everyone back here next year.
Absolutely. Thank you very much to everybody. Thanks for watching.
Hello, good afternoon, and welcome back to the National Basketball Arena. It's the Under-16B Girls All-Ireland Schools League Final between Dominican College, Thurles in Galway and Colaiste Choilmcille of Ballyshannon. Ballyshannon in the blue and yellow and already under pressure as Melissa Iascaigh goes to floor. Dominican College, Thurles, a Galway side. Their starting five: Iascaigh, O'Connor, Sweeney, Santo Canale, Villaruel. Joining us in co-commentary is Ireland Under-15 head coach Andy Gill. Andy, thank you for being with us.
Yeah, I'm going to be very frenzied and very nervous at the start of the game, as these games tend to be.
Shot goes up and in, but it doesn't count from Elena Santocanale. Starting five for Colaiste Choilmcille, Ballyshannon: Emma Rooney, Andrea McGlynn, Saoirse McDevitt, Katie Slevin and Tara Duffy, and we are just under a minute underway. That one's short from Taylor's Hill. Iascaigh at the point for Dominican College. Has had some exposure at international level without making playing squads. And that one's scrambling around in there. Colaiste Choilmcille, Donegal's only representatives at this year's league finals.
Ballyshannon in a man-to-man defence. That's nearly a steal there.
Taylor's Hill poking around the perimeter. Iascaigh takes on the drive. Emma Rooney trying to get hands on it, and it has gone clear now. Good dive to the deck from Tara Duffy.
I just said Ballyshannon man-to-man look like they're in a 2-3 zone. Both teams are in a zone defensively.
Switched up. It's an open three-point opportunity for Dominican College's Roisin Sweeney.
Still a lot of nerves out there. Both teams will be wanting to put the first 2 points on the board.
So will it be Ballyshannon and Saoirse McDevitt? This is Duffy. Duffy goes close. Iascaigh with the rebound. Jump ball. So from this angle, we're seeing definitely a height advantage for Dominican College, as Ballyshannon cue for the bus. Thinks about the open two. McDevitt goes instead to the outside. Still no score. 5:40 to go in the first. And we've got some nice pace here through Emmy O'Connor. Pulls back, finds Iascaigh. Might go all the way here. And the plaudits go to Andrea McGlynn for standing tough. Very conscious of the contact was Ballyshannon there. Can make one forget one's footwork. Don't be alarmed if my dulcet, formerly from Limerick, tones suddenly turn into that of a live wire Welshman with English tendencies depending on who's playing who in the RBS Six Nations. You'll be more than welcome to hear that Matt Hall will be taking over shortly. No score in the game. 5 minutes to go in the first.
Yeah, both teams struggling to get the ball inside, just relying on perimeter shooting at the moment. Can get the score back up? I know it's on a window there.
Good afternoon. Sorry about the slight delay in getting here. Thanks to Ross for taking over. Andy, just checking in here. No score in the game so far. What's been the big style from each team? Has it just been a slow start, bit of nerves maybe involved?
Yeah, both teams in the zone struggling really to get the ball inside, relying on perimeter shooting. And to be honest, they've both done a pretty good job defensive rebounding. There we go, that commentator's curse. 2 offensive rebounds on the trot.
I'm sure Ross had perfect pronunciation on the names as we get our first basket of the day from Emma Rooney for Choilmcille from Ballyshannon. So at last the lid has been taken off the basket and we have a 2-0 scoreline. Nice drive inside by Emmy O'Connor. And we get our first sub of the game as number 8, Alana Heatley-Ryan, will take over from number 10, Kate Slevin.
Yeah, I mean, first score of the game for Ballyshannon there, and it's what you want, a 3-on-1 fast break and able to execute the layup under a little bit of pressure, so sure it'll calm the nerves down.
Inside is Andrew McGlynn, but jump ball early, and it will be Taylor's Hill ball with 3:49 to go in this B final.
Yeah, Columkill, you know, they've got that kind of 1-1-3 front there, so they're putting some pressure on the top of the key, which is good to see.
Inside shot from number 13, Naomi Villarreal. Doesn't go, and it's Saoirse Devitt who had a good semi-final, good final of the cup rather. And another jump ball. Andy, you're heavily involved in women's basketball at the moment, especially international teams. I asked this question during one of the previous games. Actually, I'll hold this till we come back from the timeout. So welcome back to the under-16 B girls All-Ireland League final, and we have a steal straight away out the timeout, and it'll be Emmy O'Connor who will get the first basket of the game for Taylor's Hill from Galway. So we're tied at 2-all. Nice steal there, Andy.
Yeah, another opportunity, a good steal and a layup there again. Something you want to do against the zone. Get up there before they get the chance to establish the zone.
So back to my previous question. I thought I had an answer before, but I was proved wrong in the last game. Why as we get a missed shot there and a rebound here from Hill, why are there so many jump balls in women's basketball?
That's a good point. I think some of it's related to the greater athleticism with the boys. So often rebounds both sides offensively and defensively can be far less clean than they tend to be with the boys, who tend to be able to elevate a little bit more. And I guess some of it's down to a little bit of technique. Girls tend to be a little bit more passive. A nice looking shot there, just to step in there, and I'm sure that would go. But she good technique being displayed, just a little bit short.
Yeah, I had the same answer originally for years. The athleticism was a big part of it. But I think one of the schools finals there was an obscene amount of jump balls, of which none of them were athletic related, and they were all just, I don't know, it must have just been a perfect storm. Anyway, back to the game now. I've had that answered.
There's my theory down there.
Yeah, I always figured it was the men tend to jump and get themselves in some stupid positions and get themselves out of it. Anyway, nice rebound there.
Needs to be
Inside.
Careful there, yeah.
Yeah, it's just end up reaching, but a nice rebound from Tara Duffy, and a foul I think went against Naomi Villarreal. And the sub here for Taylor's Hill, it'll be Emily Brown coming in for the first time for Villarreal. And we're tied at 2-all with 2 minutes 3 seconds to go.
I think both teams will be, coaches will be telling their team really to see if they can get the ball inside, work from inside out, and just get easier shots. That was a tough shot against the zone, penetrate against the middle.
O'Connor has been the aggressive one for Taylor's Hill, looking to get the ball up the court early, but a missed shot this time from the newly entered Brown.
Yeah, they're 3-point shots, tough shots they are. Tough shots at this age.
So the ball back in the hands of Saoirse McDevitt. And this time a long range shot from Heatley Ryan doesn't go. And it's the athletic Melissa Wazowski.
Yeah.
Gets all the way to the basket, and she puts her team up in the lead. And a travel called, so it'll go back to Colaiste Commerskill. Ball is 4-2, 1 minute 7 to go.
Great drive there by Wazowski. See if she can repeat it.
Nice drive down the middle of the lane. This time it's Tara Duffy with the basket, and she ties it up at 4-all with 45 seconds to go. Borowski takes a step back three, tough shot, but a great block from Duffy, who just scored on the other end. And with 33 seconds to go, it'll be Colaiste Commerskill with a chance, and it's Duffy with open shot, doesn't take it, drives into the basket. Nice pass outside, and a good rebound by Rooney with 19 seconds to go on the first quarter game clock.
Choilmcille definitely looking to try and penetrate more, but you can see people think that you can't penetrate against a zone, but that's a really good strategy, and we've seen that in the last two scores.
So 9 seconds to go. 5 seconds on the clock. The ball's in the hand of Jaworski. 3 seconds on the clock. She needs to get it up quickly into the hands of Duffy O'Connor. Sorry, Emma O'Connor. I think that's counted. So just on the end of the first quarter, it's 6-2 to Taylor's Hill from Galway. 6-4, sorry, from Taylor's Hill from Galway. And join us on the other side of this short break. Welcome back to the second quarter of this under 16B girls final between Colaiste, Ballyshannon and the Dominican College from Taylor's Hill in Galway. It's Taylor's Hill leading 6-4 after a slow start. And Andy, what were the coaches have been saying during the break there?
Yeah, I think that definitely the last two scores and that drive there just shows you that there are gaps in the zones that can be penetrated against, and the key is to try and penetrate, get the ball inside, and if you have to shoot, make certain that you do it after penetration. We've seen very little scores from out on the perimeter. There's a bit some pressure there though by Taylor's Hill. That's good.
McDevitt with a nice pass inside of Rooney, and Rooney gets all the way to the basket, and as you talked about there, they continue to try and penetrate and get all the way to the hoop. So Melissa Iascaigh, who's along with the impressive O'Connor, now has the ball. Having a nice start as O'Connor gets down the middle of the lane.
It's definitely the way forward though. We've seen very little perimeter shooting. Most of it's come from transition and fast break. Another good drive there, yeah.
This time it's Alana Heatley-Ray. Registers her first score of the game, so it's 8-6. Colaiste taking the lead, and again the ball in the hands of Iascaigh, who's showing more and more what she can do. A couple of nice behind the back moves, but doesn't finish. And Andy, Melissa Iascaigh, perhaps might be a better pronunciation. Yeah, certainly looks very good so far.
She's definitely got some a skill level there, but I think it's really hard just to go coast to coast.
We have a timeout there, Cole, so we'll be right back with you after the timeout. So here we go, it's 8-6 to Colaiste. And again, another drive, nice drive inside, this time from Saoirse McDevitt. And Andy, since you mentioned it, just before the end of the first quarter, it's been non-stop penetration from Colaiste.
Yeah, even in that situation there, it was a tough shot, she might not have scored, but because she was being aggressive towards the defence, then it drew the foul. From a coaching point of view, I think, Taylor's Hill coach will be a little bit disappointed with that foul. They had a lot of help there.
So McDevitt misses the second, but rebounded by Andrea McGlynn, and it'll be a jump ball. I might keep a count of those, see if we can beat our record from last time.
Yeah, some pressure now by Choilmcille. I think that's a good move.
It's Emmy O'Connor gets the ball to Iascaigh. Ball's been in their hands for the majority of the game so far for Taylor's Hill. Certainly the go-to players. Need to get some movement here now, and it's back in the hands of O'Connor with a nice drive, and she gets all the way to the hoop. Doesn't quite go, bounces out and comes off the hands of McDevitt, and it will be Taylor's Hill ball again from the end line.
I'd like to see Iascaigh, move the ball, cut inside, and perhaps get the ball inside. She's got a little bit of height.
She is visibly the biggest player on the court.
Yeah.
Doesn't come up with that jump shot, and on the break now it's Emma Rooney looking to get things started. And a foul is called. I'm not sure if that's off the ball or if it went against.
Again, Taylor's Hill's coach would be disappointed with that foul. They had plenty of cover there. No no real danger. Need to try and use your fouls wiser. Yeah, good 2 there.
So 11-6 to Colaiste. They've opened up a little bit of a lead here as it's Iascaigh. And now she hits the first 3 of the game. She's threatened to make a couple of those, and she's eventually found a range.
Good technique there. Does look like she has the potential to score.
So it's all of a sudden back to 11-6 as another 3 from McDevitt goes astray, but it will be end-line ball.
I mean, in a low scoring game that this is, a 3-pointer and a great effect.
Rooney with missed shot, good hustle from Heatley Ryan, but doesn't quite keep it in. It'll be back into the hands of Iascaigh. Santa Canal goes to the basket, but she's called for a travel. So it'll go back into the hands of Colaiste.
Yeah, Choilmcille, they'll be happy about that. They showed some pressure, clogged up the lane and got a travel. Yeah.
Another long shot from Colaiste goes astray, but a good steal here from Duffy. And Duffy looks to go all the way to the basket, doesn't quite make the finish, and Iascaigh taps it out, but it goes back into the hands of Heatley Ryan. Heatley Ryan finds Duffy, who decides to look to penetrate again. Gets through the gap, a nice move from Duffy, but doesn't go again, just bounces out. But again, the offensive rebounds are starting to mount up.
Yeah, always a danger when you play a zone.
The left-handed scoop from Heatley Ryan doesn't go. 3, and it must be at least 5 possessions in a row after offensive rebounds for Colaiste. They'll want to finish with a score here at the end of this possession eventually. Rooney takes a 3 but bounces short, and Andy, although they weren't punished that time, too many rebounds, offensive rebounds for Taylor Hills.
Wherever you look, I've been watching a lot of NCAA recently as well, and it happens everywhere. Teams play zones, they're really susceptible to offensive rebounding. Doesn't matter whether you're Choilmcille or you're Duke, you've still got the same problems.
Yeah, they must have given up 5 or 6 in a row there as the Colaiste call for a foul, but it's into the hands of Melissa Iascaigh. On the back of hitting a 3 this time, she takes a step back and shoots a 3 even further.
Yeah, that was a long 3. Yeah.
And another jump ball. This time it will be Taylor's Hill ball.
You could just see the difference in technique, from that 3 and the earlier 3 that she took when she was a little bit more comfortable in her range.
Yeah, certainly strained a little bit there. There's a nice drive inside, it's well blocked. And it's into the hands of Iascaigh via Villarreal.
Yeah, McGlynn took up a very good position there in the high post. It's probably the first time in the game that somebody's occupied that high post spot.
And Villarreal just get a shot blocked and it's gone out of bounds.
Move the ball, penetrate the gaps. That's the mantra for both teams. There's that high post spot again.
And a foul's called, a push on number 5, Emmy O'Connor.
That's probably the 3rd foul that the coach of Dominican College are going to be disappointed with. They always say never foul a shooter. Again, Choilmcille done a good job clogging up the lanes there against penetration. And on the theme of fouls, that was probably again the 4th foul that coach McLaughlin is going to be a little bit disappointed with. You know, open court, no problems, and they're in the penalty.
And Colaiste doing a good job of punishing from the foul line as they've stretched their lead again to 5 points with another one to come. Doesn't go, but I think one of the players yet, so it'll be end-line ball as Sceilge McDevitt just attempted to go in too early.
Still really close game though. You know, 4 or 5 points, nothing in it. Lots of time left.
And the pressure creates a turnover. And Choilmcille will have a chance to extend their lead a little bit again here.
I'd definitely like to see more teams apply a little bit more defensive pressure. You know, at all levels, underage teams are susceptible to turnovers, no matter how much work you do on them.
Nice pass inside to McDevitt from Heatley Ray. And with a jump ball again. And you mentioned the pressure, and obviously from an international point of view, coaching this age group in international competitions, you talk about us being susceptible about, is that an island-wide thing that when we come up against better opposition, we struggle with the pressure?
I mean, for me, and with the program I've got now, I think that, you know, it's a really important part of what we do. You know, just at any level, underage teams are susceptible to turnovers, and you can definitely offset some of your offensive deficiencies with some real terrorising full court man-to-man, and certainly that's a philosophy that we're taking into our under-15 program. Last year's were a little bit different as we had the power of people like Claire Melia, so.
Yeah, it makes a big difference. We've seen a lot in the school finals. The teams that have been willing to up the pressure on defence have come out on top in quite a number of close games this year between the cup finals and these league finals. As Melissa Wazowski hits 2 from the foul line, and that's backed up by a travel from Sceilge McDevitt. So, having been down 6 points, 5 points, sorry, they've all got a chance to cut it back to 1 or tie.
Even with the light pressure that Choilmcille are showing, you know, that's still 4, 5, 6 seconds that they're taking off the clock, and that Taylor's Hill have got less time to run their offence.
Sweeney can't go up the shot, and a nice pass forward, but again it's Wazowski that puts in the extra effort to get back for Taylor's Hill, and it will be Choilmcille's ball with 1:30 to go in this second quarter of the under-16B final. And Duffy all the way to the hoop and makes a nice floating finish, and it's back to 16-11.
Yeah, again, nice penetration there.
Good pressure again. This time it's from Andre McGlynn. Puts pressure on Wazowski, and it ends up in a tough shot being taken from Villarreal. And Choilmcille come back with the ball, just managed to keep hold of it, and Duffy, but good hands from Sweeney.
Choilmcille have done a good job getting players into the strong side where the ball is then, and deny penetration, and they did a good job defensively then.
So Healy Ryan takes a long 2, doesn't go. Nice rebound by Alana Santacanal, and it's into the hands of Villarreal. She looks to penetrate this time down the middle lane, took a little bit of bump, but class good defense, and away come.
Yeah. If you don't move the ball and shoot the gaps, it's a really tough to penetrate against them, and that's what they've been able to do. The back 3 players of Choilmcille have definitely stepped together and denied that penetration. Good
hands from O'Connor, but great hustle there, right back from Sceilge McDevitt, and it goes to another jump ball. They're starting to rack up. I'm sure he'll get double figures by the end of the half.
Yeah, Choilmcille will be looking for one good shot now.
So 26.7 seconds to go. It's 16-11 to Choilmcille over Dominican College. Taylor's Hill is a long 3, probably not the shot you were talking about, Andy.
Well, I wouldn't have been looking for that one, but again they've got they come back with the offensive rebound.
Good hustle from Villarreal to keep it in bounds, and it's now Wazowski that will get the final shot. She'll make the pass over to O'Connor, and O'Connor fakes it, and she's fouled. But not in penalty, so it won't be 2 shots. It will be Taylor's Hill ball with 1.1 to go.
Yeah, good fake and strategically a good foul, actually.
So I think it was Duffy that was called for the foul. She's a bit shaken up. It's 1.1 second to go in this first half. 16-11. The ball comes in, and I don't quite think Wazowski, I'll try in the name again. Wazowski had an idea of how long was left on the clock. So at the end of this first half of the under 16 B girls final, it's Colaiste Cahir from Ballyshannon that are leading Taylor's Hill from Galway 16-11. Join us in about 5 minutes time for the second half. So welcome back to the second half of the under-16B Girls All-Ireland Schools final. It's Colaiste from Ballyshannon, the leading Dominican College, Taylor's Hill from Galway by 16-11. Nice spin move inside from Melissa Wazowski.
Yeah, tough move. She was being double teamed, but a really good move. Columkill definitely know where the danger is.
She's been a thorn in their side from the start, and they'll have to keep an eye on her for the rest of the game if they're to prevail in this one, but they'd still lead by 3. Is a nice drive and nice fake inside from McGlynn, but can't find the open space.
I know it's tough as a young player. I'm sure that you're the same as well in your playing days to give up an unopposed shot. You know, it's a big temptation. Or you didn't have that problem then.
No, I don't think I'd even start at this age, but and we see a lot of it in the schools basketball, especially at this age, when they just that their lack of game experience gets them to do something that they know they shouldn't do.
Yeah, but we'll always give them the benefit of the doubt because of their age and experience. Yeah. But again, you know, that's a good move. You know, penetration, a mid-range. You know, that's what the coach would be looking for.
And Sheeran, who's checked in this second half, unfortunately gets a turnover, and it's into the hands of Villarreal and back to O'Connor.
Yeah, that's a tough shot.
It's a very deep 3 from Wazowski, and
you know, when she stepped in, and definitely on anything mid-range, she looks like she's got a good technique, but from that range, you know, that's a difficult shot. It's a difficult shot even with the international players as well.
It's O'Connor, who's had a good first half in her own right. Doesn't get that one, but hustles back to the ball. Gets into the hand of teammate Sweeney. Nice drive inside, this time from Santa Canal, but doesn't go, and another jump ball, and this time it will go to Ballyshannon.
Yeah, Dominican College, you know, they got the offensive rebound. The bane of every coach's life is the offensive rebound.
And as we see it, nice drive inside from McGlynn, but good defense from Wazowski.
They've definitely made some adjustments, though, both teams, you know. Definitely penetrating better, trying to get the ball inside. There again, Glyn, you know, she had one-on-one coverage. Now it's probably making certain that you move the ball. Can't really get that penetration on one pass.
And you talk about the ball movement, and particularly in Taylor's Hill, they seem to have quite a lot of good players that can play a little bit, but the ball tends to be very static and a lot in the hands of Wazowski a bit.
Certainly if they can shoot the gaps, penetrate and pass it. Even that situation there, drawing a foul, draws a man and then can pass the ball off.
It's a good drive from Roisin Sweeney. She's fouled. And that's 2 early fouls in the quarter for Colaiste. And it's Wazowski's open from the elbow.
Yeah, that's more her shot though. Definitely got very good rotation on her shot though. But that's definitely a shot that Coach McLaughlin will be looking for her to take.
So inbounds play gets it into the hands of O'Connor. O'Connor, good defense on the top of the key, but O'Connor still managed to get her hands back on the ball. Back out to Villarreal. But great steal inside from Rooney, and Rooney's fouled by Villarreal, and that will be her second of the game.
We saw Viascaigh though get inside looking to post up, which I think is a good strategy.
Sheeran gets it back in the hands of Rooney. Rooney to Slevin. This time on the far side. Long range 2 from McDevitt doesn't go, and it's rebounded by Villarreal, who gets into the hands of Wazowski.
A better looking shot though, gave up the first shot, moved the ball, and unopposed mid-range shot.
A great hustle from McGlynn. Ends up in a jump ball, and it will be Ballyshan's balls as we make 2 subs, and it will be Sarah Drummond and Tara Duffy that check in for Rooney and Sheeran. And Duffy wastes no time in getting the ball up the floor and into the hands of McDevitt. Long range shot for McGlynn, bounces out, rebounded by Villarreal. Might have got away with a travel there, but good hands from who makes an impact into the game. Nice. Good rebound from Sweeney, and here comes O'Connor on the fast break, and she makes a lovely move, but just can't keep the handle on it.
Get out on the open court as much as you can for both teams. You know, it's tough offensively against this half court set defense that both teams are in. Yeah, good ball movement by Choilmcille there. Shot didn't go down, but offensive rebounds. Another one.
Another good rebound from McGlynn.
Yeah.
But again, the ball movement you're talking about is working well. They just need to make some shots. And again, another good rebound. This time it's Slevin. So they'll have their fourth opportunity. Duffy looks for penetration, but gets it back into the hands of Drummond. Nice inside pass, and Slevin can't find McDevitt, and eventually it falls into the hands of Sweeney, who gets it forward to O'Connor again. She made a nice move last time but fumbled it. This time decides to take it back out, and it's Villarreal. Takes a long three, doesn't get it, but unfortunately in the end it went to the hands of
I think Coach McLaughlin will be looking at, after all those giving up those offensive rebounds, she'd probably be looking for a bit better shot than that.
And it's Duffy looking for the foul, but she might have got away with the travel here. Only 3:09 to go in this third quarter. We've seen kind of both teams haven't really changed their style too much. No. Is it going to take a change from one of the coaches or something to really blow this game open?
I think in these situations it's really difficult to significantly alter with the game so close.
And Wazowski gets that too. And we'll have a timeout from Ballyshannon. So we're right back with you as it's 16-15 to Colaiste. So welcome back. It's 16-15 in this under 16 B girls All-Ireland final with Colaiste from Ballyshannon leading Dominican College from Taylor's Hill, Galway. And after timeout, Andy, both coaches had a chance to spend a minute with their players. Are we expecting any big changes or more of the same?
Well, I think that Ballyshannon here, Columkill, they've gone to man, but I think they'd definitely be having an eye on Iascaigh there. She's the main threat, and I think you'll find that when she catches the ball, they're going to double team her. Just a question of whether she can get find the spare man.
So it's the speedy O'Connor with the ball. She does find.
Yeah, you see her show that double team there.
Good defense you talked about there, but the missed shot, and unfortunately comes off Duffy's hands, so they'll have another chance.
I think Choilmcille will be happy with that, though. You know, as soon as they got the ball down to Iascaigh, they showed a double team, got the ball out, made a shoot long, just weren't able to secure the rebound.
So O'Connor, and a shot clock violation. They were given 1 second to go. Doesn't quite get off in time.
They'd be pleased with that, Coach Murphy.
So here comes Saoirse McDevitt. Finds Slevin. Slevin to Duffy. Duffy puts the ball on the floor. McGlynn. Good passing from Colaiste, but Ballyshannon sitting back in there. Taylor's Hill sitting back in their zone. Open shot this time for Slevin. Doesn't go, and a good steal from Drummond, who's made impact since she's come on recently. And good hands from Wazowski, and it'll be out of bounds ball.
Really needed some crucial times of the game now. Really, you know, when you get possession of the ball, you need to keep it. Try and minimise the turnovers.
McDevitt gets the cost of Drummond. Drummond with a long range two, doesn't go. Wazowski just
again,
throws the outhead a little bit too heavy.
Choilmcille, they've had some difficulty the last 3 minutes, 3 or 4 minutes offensively. They've had plenty of looks, but scoring percentage has dried up really.
Duffy again can't make one. Wazowski gets the rebound, and now we've got O'Connor looking to get the basket and just dribbles off her foot. She's been unlucky a couple of times, Andy. Looks speedy up the court, good control, but just fumbled it at the last second.
She featured for the West under 15 inter-regional squad, so a good athlete there. Just a couple of ball handling errors.
Slevin gets it back to Drummond. Duffy looks to penetrate. Nice move inside, and she gets it to McGlynn. McGlynn doesn't get the shot, but rebounded from McDevitt, and they'll have another chance.
Yeah, good ball movement. Another offensive rebound.
And a foul is called before the shot, unfortunately, which went in but won't count. And a foul goes against Roisin Sweeney.
If I was Coach McLaughlin for Dominican College, I definitely consider playing a sagging man-to-man just to try and offset the amount of offensive rebounds that they're giving up at the moment.
Yeah, I'm sure if we look at the stats, we'd see that Colaiste certainly had a lot more shot opportunities than Taylor's Hill. Great hustle from Wazowski first, and then O'Connor secondly, and a foul committed by Sarah Robinson, who's just checked into the game. That'll be the third team foul in the quarter.
Yeah, gain experience, an unnecessary foul really.
Wazowski pulls up for a long three. I don't think she meant to bank it, but bank it she did. And all of a sudden, with just 32 seconds to go in this third quarter, it's Dominican College, Taylor's Hill goal taking the lead, but right back with another shot here from Robinson, who's just checked into the game, and they take lead again. So a scoring frenzy at the end of the third quarter. It's 19-18. Wazowski with another three. This one bounces out off the backboard. So 10 seconds to go, and a jump ball is called. And after a scoring frenzy, it's Colaiste that lead 19-18. And Andy, all of a sudden they found their range.
Yeah, again, Wazowski showed that ability to shoot the three.
McGlynn, long three, doesn't go. Rebounded, but a travel is called, so 1.2 seconds to go in the quarter, and it will be Ballyshanon's ball. And it'll be Andrea McGlynn to inbounds. In it goes, but good hands from Wazowski, just knocks the ball away from her and takes the clock. So at the end of the third quarter, it's Colaiste lead as they had at the end of every quarter so far in this game. They lead 19-18 against Taylor's Hill from Galway. Welcome back to National Basketball Arena. We've just started the final quarter of this under 16 B girls All-Ireland final. It's Choilmcille from Ballyshannon that lead Dominican College from Taylor's Hill, Galway, or did lead rather, should I say, 19 to 18. It's now 20 to 19 to Taylor's Hill. And Andy, a low scoring game so far, but with 7:30 to go, a 1 point game is anyone's game at this point.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great help defence by Ballyshannon then, but unfortunately when you give that much help, especially on the weak side, you can be susceptible to an offensive rebound, and that's exactly what happened.
The foul's called on Duffy then. So what's it going to take for one of these teams to edge a front as we enter the final quarter?
I'm not a betting man, and I couldn't bet at all. You know, they're really evenly matched.
It's really as simple as whose shot drops.
Yeah. I can't believe that Choilmcille will shoot such a low percentage in this quarter as they did the third quarter. So
good hustle on the floor from Villarreal, and it's Sweeney, nowhere to go, gets it back outside to O'Connor. O'Connor finds a wide open Sweeney inside, a lovely finish inside from Sweeney, and for the first time in the game there's more than a one basket lead for Taylor's Hill as they lead by 3.
Yeah, I think that they'd be really disappointed that Choilmcille then. They definitely lost their assignment then.
Really the first time in the game as a foul is called inside. I think it's gone against Villarreal. That will be her third. If so, it is. First time in the game really that Choilmcille's defence has let them down. They've given up anything easy inside.
They done a good job then. It came straight back though. You know, you can see the benefit of early penetration, because the reality is that, you know, it would have been tough for her to score, but caught the ball and penetrated early while the defence was still in transition back.
So Saoirse McDevitt can't make that, and Iascaigh with the rebound shows some of her silky dribbling skills again. Villarreal, good defence from Duffy inside, just bounces out, and I think it's Villarreal comes off her leg eventually after with a nice move inside, just can't quite finish.
Yeah, again a little bit too early. You know, they've just sneaked ahead. Probably try and get the ball to your key player.
And Emma Brown replaces Sweeney, who's on 4 fouls for Taylor's Hill, but good defence from O'Connor. She hasn't stopped running all game, and
O'Connor's got it. She's done a good job defensively. You know, she's a live wire.
And again, she splits the defence there, gets the ball over halfway line quickly. Now she finds Villarreal in space, puts the ball on the floor. Nice drive inside, and Andy definitely in this final quarter from Dominican College anyway, they've looked to go at the basket a little bit more than they have in the previous 2 quarters.
They have. I'd just like to see them, you know, move the ball first and do it a little bit later in the offense. You know, twice they've come up after getting the lead, and really within the first 6 or 7 seconds they've taken a shot.
So O'Connor, he looks set up the offense here. Villarreal has been aggressive in this fourth quarter, but without getting any little bit of luck. Good defense on the outside from McGlynn, who really puts pressure on Wazowski. Slows down, looks to take the shot, but again, great defense from McGlynn, and a great shooting
steal.
The gap from Heatley Ryan, going to the basket, and a great finish from Heatley Ryan, and we're back to a 1 point game. So O'Connor comes right back, and a foul called against the protesting Saoirse McDevitt, but great defence from start to finish there, Andy.
Great defence. I mean, Dominican College were a little bit static there offensively, and taken advantage by Choilmcille.
So if you take a timeout, it's Dominican College lead 22-21. So 5:35 to go in this under 16B All-Ireland final. It's Villarool inside for Taylor's Hill from Galway. Nice rebound and finish from Alana Santa Canal, and it's a 3-point lead from Dominican College, Taylor's Hill and Galway. But right back down come Colaiste with Saoirse McDevitt, but she eventually calls a foul.
Yeah, but both teams really, it's about a kind of a cool head under these situation here. It's all about ball movement, try to get something offensively. They're a little bit easier than the last couple of plays, which have been, tough moves to penetrate against a static defence.
So good screen there.
Yeah.
For Wazowski, takes a tough shot in the end zone. It falls into the hands of.
Yeah.
Rooney.
I mean, she's obviously, she's definitely got some skill, but give the ball up, get the ball later on the on the offense when the defense has moved, and that'll open the gaps up for her. It's really difficult just to dribble up the court off one screen, try and penetrate. I'm sure Choilmcille, they know who the danger player is.
Yeah, and Choilmcille have done a good job all day of keeping an eye on Wazowski. The ball back into the hands of Saoirse McDevitt. Nice move down the middle for McDevitt, and she puts the lead back down to just 1 point, and good defence from Colaiste as it's Rooney and Villarool both diving the ball, both go over the top, and eventually it'll be a jump ball, so it'll be back in the hands of Colaiste to Colaiste with a chance to tie it up or to take the lead rather here. Good move inside from Heatley Ray, but doesn't drop. But again, the offensive rebounds as another jump ball is called. This time it will be Taylor's Hill ball.
Like you said earlier on, both coaches definitely made adjustments about removing the perimeter shot and really trying to attack the zone and the man-to-man.
So Taylor's Hill from Galway leading by a point, 4:34 to go. The ball's in the hand of Melissa Wazowski and back in the hands of O'Connor. She shows some great skill, looks to penetrate. Nice move down the middle from O'Connor, and she gets the roll, and that will count with a foul and a free throw to come.
Yeah, even just a little bit of ball movement on the perimeter there was enough. Even the way that they were set up in a bit of a 1-4 formation allowed O'Connor to be able to penetrate to the basket.
Can't make the extras, but 26-23. But there, Emmy O'Connor makes a foul. That's only the third, so next one and they'll be in penalty. Nice move from Rooney, and Rooney shows a nice touch on the baseline and cuts it back to 1 point game.
Yeah, good move. Good ball movement and a nice shot.
Lovely steal from McGlynn, but good hustle from Wazowski, who lost the ball to get back, but she's clapped into the back of the backboard and is down injured below us. Let's hope she's okay for herself and Dominican College's sake. It'll be 2 free throws as a little bit of help is called on.
Yeah.
She showed great hustle to get back, but I think she just caught the side of the padded section of the backboard there.
Being administered there by an excellent sports therapist, Maura there. She came to Macedonia with me last year, done a lot of work with the Basketball Island squads and the and Colin O'Reilly and the senior men, so couldn't be in better hands.
Let's hope she's okay. So Andy, with 3:55 to go, all of a sudden Dominican College have taken the lead. Obviously the welfare of Melissa Wazowski is not only important for herself, but it's always going to be a massive important thing for the game as she's been their main player. What will the kind of teams be looking for? The coach is saying now with
I think that I think Colaiste, I think they'll be quite happy with their defensive efforts there. They've got a great steal there. They know who the danger player is. They've got to control O'Connor as well out in the open court. And the last play there, they showed good patience. So I think they'll be happy where they're at the moment. No, I think for the puzzle for Coach McLaughlin and Dominican College really is. Let's hope that Iascaigh is fit and well and able to continue. Is really how to get her isolated, how to be able to move that ball and get her on a 1v1 situation, because she's tough when she can go to the basket and post up. And maybe look for her to post up as well. She's shown a propensity to shoot the three as long as her feet are set and she's in range.
So she's still on the floor, actually just getting to her feet to the applauding crowd, but she's not going far, and she certainly looks like she might take no further part in this game with 3:55 to go.
Yeah, that's going to be a big blow for Dominican College now. Big blow.
So it's Sarah Drummond.
But sometimes in these situations, other players step up. They know they have to put add the extra 10%.
So it's Emily Brown that's come onto the court in her replacement. And it's Andrea McGlynn that is on the foul line at the moment, trying to tie the game. She can't make either of those. Rebounded by Villarreal, but she did shuffle her feet, and it's a travel, so it'll go back to Choilmcille. McDevitt all the way to the basket, missed shot, rebound Villarreal, who's had more and more of an impact. This second half has gone on both ends of the floor, and it's into the hands of O'Connor, who I'm sure a lot of their score will be called upon now, as she's looked the most likely, apart from Wazorski.
Yeah, she's the one. Again, can she get the ball after 4, 5, 6 passes and open up the driving lanes for her?
And again, Villarreal gets a block shot, grabs the rebound, but it's a jump ball.
I mean, O'Connor showed the ability to get to the rack, but again, tough after one pass.
Rooney all the way to the basket, nice floater. She made the last one, doesn't make this one, but again the ball just left out there after the rebound, and McGlynn does a great job of ripping the ball out of her hands and finishes with a layup. And that's followed up with a turnover for Drummond.
Yeah, Ballyshannon, they have done a good job. They've really hustled in there man-to-man and got a number of steals.
Good rebound inside from McDevitt, but runs into a brick wall as the loose ball goes up. And a jump ball is called again as the ball's just left out there for the taking, and it will be Dominican College ball.
Even on a 1 point, I say Dominican College are up against it, but it's still too close to call.
2:55 left in the clock in this final quarter. So O'Connor with the ball, looking for someone to pass to.
Can she get the ball again?
And good defense this time from Heatley Ryan. But nowhere to go for Dominican College, and the shot clock has been called down as short shot finds the open Santa Canal under the hoop, but again with another jump ball. And this time it will go back to Choilmcille.
Yeah, Choilmcille, they definitely know that they got to stop penetration and play them for the outside shot, which is what we just saw on that last offense. And they were able to come up and secure the defensive rebound.
And you talked about O'Connor, Andy. Could she get the ball back? The answer clearly no, and they didn't allow her to get an open opportunity to get it back.
But the state of the game says it's so close to call.
So Sarah McDevitt under pressure from O'Connor. McDevitt just about gets into the hands of Rooney. Nice drive from Rooney down the middle of the lane. Bounce off the ring, doesn't go. Fought for the rebound, and Villarreal is fouled by Rooney, and that will be the fifth. So that'll be 2 shots, both teams in team fouls. So this could be make a big difference in the end result. Is free throws.
Again, Coach Murphy's going to be a little bit unhappy with that last foul when she was 90 feet from the basket.
The missed free throws, and we talked about earlier about making decisions they wish they couldn't. Is that just part of their growing at this age of learning how to play basketball? Something as a coach they've just got to learn to live with.
I think, I mean, it's something that remains, no matter how much work you do, nothing replicates the pressure that these young players are under at the moment.
So we're tied, 2:15 to go. Duffy penetrates down the middle, nice pass inside, but McGlynn can't finish. And it's back into the hands of O'Connor with the clock ticks down to 2 minutes to go. But good hands for McGlynn. And it's called to come laugh off O'Connor.
Yeah, Coach McLaughlin there just be asking O'Connor really to cool down there, make certain they secure the ball and get a good offensive look.
Heatley Ryan down the middle of the lane again, just bounces out and unlucky, but a good job of rebounding there from Sweeney. But just double his dribbles, he managed to evade the pressure, but then double dribbled the ball and it will be a turnover.
That was definitely a dangerous time for Choilmcille there with O'Connor in the open court there, but good call by the referee.
So 1:44 to go, tied game, 27-all.
Yeah.
Ball's in the hand of Rooney. McDevitt across to Duffy. Heatley Ryan open in the corner, looks to put the ball on the floor. She missed the last one, unlucky, but this time decides to pass. But great block shot.
One shot may well do it.
Brown. Duffy, nowhere to go inside, and a good rebound this time from Sweeney. Gets in the hands of O'Connor, but great pressure from.
Yeah, good pressure. Great pressure by Choilmcille there.
A double team of Rooney and McDevitt.
Yeah, came across on the double team, stopped her in the open court, and as soon as she reversed, they looked to trap.
So 1:15 to go. It's tied at 27. We'll just take a timeout. So 1:15 to go, tied at 27. O'Connor out the timeout, looks to penetrate, and it is O'Connor that puts him up in the lead.
Saw her as the danger.
And a carry is called on Saoirse McDevitt. So it will be back to the Taylor's Hill Galway. They lead by 2.
Yeah, we definitely saw her as a threat, and she was able to execute.
The ball back in the hands of O'Connor. They need to stop her. She's the big threat for Dominican College, and it goes back to O'Connor. O'Connor long two, doesn't go. Great rebound, a chance here for Duffy. Duffy looks to go all the way to the basket, and she makes the basket. Nice move by Duffy as she goes coast to coast and ties the game with 40 seconds to go. O'Connor, good defense from McGlynn, ends up coming off O'Connor's leg.
That's the third time it's happened. I mean, she's got, good athlete, just age, and need to practice a little bit more under pressure.
Rooney tries to go all the way, but good defense. A nice block from Alana Santacanal.
Excellent defense there.
With 25 seconds to go, it's a tie game. It'll be Choilmcille's ball from the end line. Straight in under the basket to McGlynn, and McGlynn is fouled by Villarreal.
Oh, yeah, that's tough call. Probably the right call. Not a foul to give away at this time of the game, though.
No, so 22 seconds to go. It'll be Andrea McGlynn who will go to the line for 2 shots. And she calmly makes no mistake with the first.
Good technique. She's done a good job today, McGlynn. She had a tough defensive assignment against Iascaigh.
And she makes 2. And it's Cahir are back in the lead. 31-29. The ball in the hands of O'Connor. O'Connor drives baseline. Can't find anyone inside, and it's stolen this time from Saoirse McDevitt. And they might need a foul as it goes out of bounds. And Andy, I'm going to have to force you to pick your MVP of the game right now with 6 seconds to go.
I'm going to go with Andrew McGlynn.
As the clock runs out here, Villarreal just doesn't get it. So at the end of us enthralling under 16B final, it's Cahir that have come out on top 31-29. And Andy, anyone's game right to the end, but the better team won in the end, do you think?
Yeah, MVP for Andrew McGlynn. She had a real tough defensive assignment about Iascaigh. Iascaigh, and she did stuck to her task, and at the end hit a real crucial 2 free throws to win the game. So an apt choice, I think.
So the under 16B girls All-Ireland Cup winners from Ballyshannon, it's Cahir in a great game, but their hearts go out to Dominican College, Taylor's Hill, Galway. They lose by 2, 31-29. We'll let you enjoy the presentations, and if you join us in about 10 minutes time for the next game. Welcome back to the National Basketball Arena. You've just joined us for the start of the Under-19B girls final between Colaiste na Sceilge from Kerrisaveen, County Kerry, and St Paul's Oughterard from Galway. So we're just underway here. I'll run through the starting fives with you first of all. So for na Sceilge, it's number 4, Julie O'Connell, as the first basket of the game goes to St Paul's Oughterard, and it's number 6, Sinead Heffernan. So for na Sceilge, Grace O'Connor is in 5, Caoimhe Tiernan in 6, Esther Suarez is 9, Fiona O'Mahony 10, and for St Paul's it's Josephine Casey is 4, Emma Hart 5, Sinead Heffernan 6, Orla Walsh 11, and Caoimhe Walsh 14. And as it's 2-0 at the moment to St Paul's Oughterard, I'm joined by current Ireland under 15 women's head coach Andy Gill. Andy, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. Yeah, I'm just obviously St Paul's were here in the Bees Cup final, so I'm wondering whether their great experience may tell. But time will tell, though. Sceilge coming out in a 2-3 zone. And St Paul's look like they may be very similar. Difficult to see until we get some movement.
Ball goes inside to Julia O'Connell. Good defence, gone out of bounds, and it will be
always
St.
quite
ball.
difficult to actually interpret whether the team is in a man or a zone if the offence doesn't really cut through or switch or move.
Orla Walsh gets it into the corner to Josephine Casey, but missed shot there and rebounded by O'Connell.
We're kind of seeing straight away we're seeing a very similar pattern to the under 16B final with perimeter shots, and we saw in that final how scoring increased when they were able to penetrate and get the ball inside. So I'll probably sound like a stuck needle today.
Some good ball movement this time from na Sceilge. And it's O'Connell who's seen a lot of the ball early. Gets it to Grace O'Connor. Back to O'Connell, she looks to penetrate. Missed shot is rebounded by Orla Walsh. Had a couple of early fouls, Andy, and take a bit of time for nerves.
Foul, yeah, I mean, again, it's always the bane of a coach's life, these kind of fouls. They seem insignificant at the moment, but they mount up, and they're fouls that are meaningless, really. Always disappointing for a coach when that happens.
So the ball in the hands of Emma Hart. Inside to Walsh. Walsh back out to Hart. Long range 2 from Casey, doesn't go, but a good rebound into the hands of Hart.
So twice again we saw the weakness of the zone there. 2 offensive rebounds from St Paul's.
And eventually ends up in the hands of number 6, Caoimhe Tiernan.
I like the position taken up there by Caoimhe Walsh, 14 from Oughterard in the low post, but needs a high post to complement that as well.
Bit of bad luck from Orla Walsh. She was off the races, but just a nice tip from na Sceilge at the hands of the ball, and it looks like a good fight inside already between O'Connell and Walsh.
St Paul's look like they're in man-to-man there. Again, that's
nasty. And she's fine. It looked nasty, and it was as
early nerves, turnovers, ball thrown away. I was just talking to you, obviously, in the break about turnovers, and I tell my team fundamentally just make certain you V-cut and make contact with the defence. Don't pass the ball unless the player that you're passing to is V-cutting.
Walsh. Missed shot, but good hustle inside from Casey. Means it will remain Oughterard ball. It's a 3 from Casey. Doesn't go. Rebounded by O'Connell. And she's finds the open Tien up front. Tien goes to the basket and she's fouled. So she'll have a chance to open her account from the foul line. And a good fast break that time from na Sceilge.
Yeah, get the ball, pitch it out wide quickly, go attack the basket. And there's the reward of 2 shots on the charity stripe.
And Caoimhe Tian, obviously a well-known name in Kerry basketball. I think I saw Father John Tian, a Kerry legend here, as Caoimhe opens her account. And it's 2-1 to St. Paul's in the early going, as it's Emma Hart looking to set things up for Oughterard, and some good ball movement. Walsh finds Casey, but there's not many gaps in this zone here from Iascaigh early on.
So St. Paul's they've obviously got Kiva Walsh, the 14 in there, allocated to play inside, but she really does need a partner there to play some high-low action. At the moment, we've got 1 player inside and 4 players on the perimeter, and you know there's a resulting shot.
So as in the previous game, it's taken a little bit of time for the long-range efforts to get going, but I guess that's a combination of nerves and a big arena for the first time for a lot of them.
I think we've seen that in all the games really in the early part of the game. You know. That's a great drive there.
Great drive inside. So Tian has all 3 points for Colaiste and Iascaigh, who lead 3-2 in the early going with 3:47 to go. Walsh drives baseline, and she's called for travel as good defense inside from Grace O'Connor. And we've got our first timeout of the game called by Dermot Lee of Oughterard, so it'll be Iascaigh that go into the timeout leading 3-2 and join us after the break. So welcome back. It's 3-2 to Colaiste and Iascaigh. Inside to Julie O'Connell.
Good help there.
And good hustle in the end from Emma Hart. Gets down the ball and they win it on the jump.
St. Paul's still in their man-to-man there, but and as soon as the ball goes inside, they jumped in, double-teamed, got good help and got the turnover.
Long range shot from the corner from Casey. Doesn't go, but falls straight into the hands of Kehoe, who's just checked into the game. Walsh, I think the ball just slipped out of her hands there. She had a chance to score inside, but it's Casey again, this time from closer range. And again, we see the battle in Walsh and O'Connell, and it'll be Oughterard ball on the end line.
Again, you know, we've seen the zone. Yes, it does give up the outside shot, and they missed, but they came up with 4 different possessions, St. Paul's.
Foul call on Tian, just reaching in there. So it will be Oughterard ball.
It's just incredibly difficult to teach young players, you know, how to box out and rebound in a zone.
As Tian gets it forward to Suarez.
Good hustle there by Heffernan. I like that pass there. Yeah, that's a good pass.
The high post to Walsh, but again, good hands, and Suarez gets in there first in front of Walsh.
See,
Walsh to pick up a foul.
When Walsh catches that ball in the high post, you know, send somebody into the low post straight away, and you're going to get one-on-one coverage.
So Suarez with the ball for Iascaigh. Nice pass inside to the open O'Connor, and O'Connor makes no mistake finishing inside.
Yeah, St. Paul switched then, but good job by the screener who, as soon as she screened, she opened up, went straight to the basket.
So it's 5-2 in the early going to Colaiste and Iascaigh from Kerry as a foul's called with 2 shots. 2 too hard, and it will be.
Yeah. But I mean, you can. St. Paul's, they have struggled against this zone, despite Sceilge giving up so many offensive rebounds. They've struggled to get the ball inside and penetrate against it.
Casey can't make good on those. It's into the hands of O'Connell and then Tian. And Andy, since the opening couple of minutes, it was very slow and cagey. The pace has picked up, and a bit more ball movement from both teams, especially from the Iascaigh, who again create open shots inside. And a good rebound in the end from Walsh. They start the break, but again, it's Swahos who seems to be everywhere in this first quarter. Gets the hands on the ball again, but good hands in the end from Casey. Gets out of bounds.
Just like something I always tell my players, as soon as you got the ball back off a turnover, just do absolutely nothing with it. Set yourself. So often a turnover occurs after a turnover.
It's Casey with the ball. Gets to the hands of Heffernan. Heffernan looks to penetrate.
Yeah, tough move there.
Nice finish over the outstretched hands of Julie O'Connell. So cuts the lead. It's now 5-4 with just 1:17 to go in this first quarter.
Hands in the passing lane by St. Paul's then. Good job in their man-to-man. Come up and get the steal.
So Hart looks to set things up. Oughterard into the hands of Heffernan. Heffernan drives baseline, but good defense from O'Manahy. Open shot from Casey. Casey can't make it, and eventually rebounded by O'Manahy, and she starts the fast break with Tian, who's got Suarez in front of her. She goes in for an open layup, and a great fast break this time from Iascaigh, and it's 7-4.
Yeah, one of the advantage of a 2-3 is as soon as you secure the rebound, the front two can get out to the races, and that's definitely what we just saw happen then.
O'Manahy again tries the quick outlet, but this time a pass goes astray, and it's rebounded. It's picked off rather by Heffernan, who goes all the way to the basket and is fouled by O'Connell. And it'll be 2 shots.
Good strong drive there by Heffernan, Definitely shown the ability to get to the rack there and pick up a foul and two shots.
She can't make that first one, but she'll have a chance to make amends on the second go. And she makes no mistake that time, so it's a 2-point game, 7-5, with 28 seconds to go in this first quarter. Tian to O'Manahy. Back to Tian. Tian looks to drive on the baseline. Nowhere to go. Good defense from Oughterard, eventually picked off and into the hands of Heffernan, who can't quite get hold of the ball, but slows it back down and gets into the hands of Emma Hart. And wide open shot from Casey, decides not to take it. Good pass inside to Walsh, and Walsh splits the defense and finishes inside. And right on the end of the first quarter, it's St. Paul's have tied it up at 7-all on the back of a nice basket inside from Caoimhe Walsh.
Excellent piece of play there by St. Paul's.
So here we go, start the second quarter. 7 points all in the under-19 B girls final. Into O'Connell. O'Connell, nice pass, but can't be finished inside. I think that was O'Connor who missed, but it will be the Sceilge ball.
Good pass there by O'Connell. She's getting double teamed and she found a free man, just couldn't finish. St. Paul still in there man-to-man.
Nice shot in the corner for Manny, but good hands from O'Connor, but it'll be a jump ball.
Even though she didn't get it clean, you just see the advantage there playing man-to-man in that situation where she already had good rebounding position. If she'd boxed out, she would have taken that quite easily. Sceilge still in their 2-3 zone. Let's see if St. Paul's can execute the way they did at the end of the first quarter.
So good ball movement results in a corner jump shot from Keogh. But here comes Tian all the way to the basket, and a lovely finish from Tian.
Yeah, once again, you know, that front two set from the guards were able to get, you know, that's 2 or 3 times that they've been able to get out on the break. And
Tian's off to a great start in the game with 5 points personal already out of the 9, and it's Colaiste and Iascaigh, and a steal from Tian. Forward again to Suarez. And Suarez is called for the foul before the shot. A little bit unlucky there not to get 2 shots or get an unsportsmanlike as she was the last player, but it will be end line ball. Nice movement inside and a nice placement out of bounds, and it's Julia O'Connell opens up after the screen and finishes and gets fouled and will go to the line for an extra shot. Yeah, good strong move there by O'Connell. So we've subs, and it'll be Orla Walsh checking back in along with Siobhan Casey for the first time. So it's 11-7 to Colaiste and Iascaigh. Nice 1-2 and a lovely little move from Siobhan Casey, who just checked in but can't finish. Great move, just couldn't finish, which was a shame. And again, another pass, lovely pass inside from Suarez to this time to Tian, and those two are making a lovely little double team between themselves. Suarez is doing a good job there, pushing the ball up there, getting on the end of the break. It's 13-7 to Colaiste and Iascaigh. The long bank shot goes in from Siobhan Casey, and she missed last time down after a nice move, but this time makes no mistake, and she's had a good impact into the game since just coming on. O'Connor, block shot, and off to the races go Orla Walsh. And she's got help with her but doesn't need it, and makes no mistake, and a nice run from St. Paul's Oughterard. Tough shot there by Walsh. Tough shot, well executed. So it's 13-11. Tian just managed to get her hands on the ball. She'll look to penetrate but can't find a way through, and a travel is called. Good defense there by St. Paul's. Had her feet set. Orla Walsh brings it up for St. Paul's. Missed shot this time from Keogh. That's a nice rebound by O'Connor. We haven't seen St. Paul's hit an outside shot from there, but when they've been able to get the ball inside, they've done a good job. That's really what they need to try and concentrate on. Good rebound, but well blocked by Walsh. It's Heffernan. Back to Walsh. Across to Orla Walsh, and Orla Walsh makes a lovely 2-point shot, just as you said it, Andy. They answer the call and make a long 2. And it's tied at 13 with 4:50 to go in this second quarter. A reverse of Murphy's Law, I think that was. Good move inside by Julia O'Connell, but she can't finish. Bounced off, and Casey slows things up. Relatively low-scoring games like this, you know, 2 or 3 baskets can make all the difference. A good juggling hands from O'Connell. And she gets it back from Tian. And it will be Grace O'Connor that looks to bring the ball up. O'Mahony across the Tian, and good ball movement again from Iascaigh. And Walsh just gets called for the foul coming over the back of O'Connell.
I think when St Paul's are in that man-to-man, you know, really they could be looking to deny that ball movement on the wings.
So we're tied at 13 all with 4:07 to go. So welcome back, 4:07 to go in the second quarter of the Under-19B girls final. A missed shot from Tian goes straight into the hands of Casey. But good hands from Suarez, steals it off Walsh.
Saw Walsh do that earlier on, and good hands. Oh, I might have called that a travel then on the catch.
Foul's gone against number 9. That will be a foul on Siobhan Casey, and it will be Julia O'Connell go to the line for 2 shots and a chance to break the tie.
You can see for both teams, as long as they're anywhere between 3 and 5 points in deficit, there's then that's a kind of deficit that both teams can make up.
Both free throws missed. Good box now. Everyone boxes each other out, and it goes back to the free throw shooter, and she makes no mistake on her second attempt.
Again, the 2 offensive rebounds. Coach Lee going to be demanding a little bit more than that.
All Walsh saved by Heffernan inside the Quiver Walsh, but a good rebound from the missed shot goes in the hands of O'Connor, and O'Connor to Suarez.
Good drive by Heffernan there. Probably needs to finish with a 2-footed jump stop and a jump shot.
Nice pass from Suarez, but O'Connor can't finish, and it will be Oughterard on the break with the ball in the hands of Keogh, but she can't finish, and again it's up and down here as O'Mahony gets in the hands of Tian. The basket and nearly gets it to go, but lovely move from Tian, and she'll go to the line for 2 shots, a chance to extend the lead.
You know, the coaches always say don't foul the jump shooter, you know, or the player making the layup. You know, at best probably players are going to make 30-40%, but on the line, you know, unopposed, that percentage could double.
Joanna Vogel checks in for the first time for Colaiste Iascaigh. Tian can't make the first free throw. Good rebound for Vogel. Her first contribution of the game, and again she's got a second one, so she's wasted no time in getting straight stuck in, although she does pick up a foul there, just trying to reach that second rebound.
gave up the first one, but were able, again, positionally with their man-to-man. Didn't box out particularly well, but they were in the right position, which enabled them to come up with a defensive rebound.
Gio Walsh. Lovely move inside, and it Josephine Casey with a nice short-range bank shot, ties the game at 15-all. Suarez looking to set up the play for Iascaigh. Inside to O'Connell. Nice move for O'Connell. Doesn't go, but good rebound by Vogel. Keeps the ball in the hands of Iascaigh. And somehow or other Tian finds a bit of space but can't finish from short range.
You know, really difficult shot though to make there. Was confronted by 3 St. Paul's players in their sagging man-to-man.
Walsh looks to penetrate. Finds an open Keogh in the corner. That one bounced out, unfortunately, and it'll be Tian's off the races. She's Suarez with a nice pass to Suarez. Good foot movement, a nice left-handed layup from Suarez. Excellent fundamentals that time, Andy.
Yeah, we've seen Suarez come out of that 2-3 zone. That's probably the 4th time that she's done that.
So the combination of Tian and Suarez at the top of the key for Iascaigh have been the difference in the 2-point game, with a travel call this time, and it will be Iascaigh ball as Quiver Walsh will check back in for Oughterard in place of Quiver Keogh.
It's an intriguing contest though, with St. Paul's playing man-to-man and Sceilge sticking to their 2-3 zone. A clash of defensive styles.
Suarez dives on the ball, man's keeping in bounds. Vogel gets it to O'Connell, bounces back out. Tian with a rebound, and Tian continues to be the big scoring threat for Iascaigh. She adds to her personal total.
Yeah, O'Connell, I mean, she hasn't finished too well, but she does attract players, and what's happened a couple of times is that the player who's helped player on the weak side.
Missed shot from Casey, but Oughterard get their hands on the rebound. This time the shot goes up from Siobhan Casey. Rebounded from Manahan into the hands of O'Connell, but good pressure from Oughterard, and Iascaigh struggle to get it over half court, and an 8-second call is called just as they do get it over.
That's great to see, though. You know, I really love that kind of pressure. You know, don't be so passive.
So timeout call is 19-15 to Iascaigh. So welcome back. It's just under 37 seconds to go in the first half of this Under-19B final. It's Colaiste and Iascaigh from County Kerry leading 19-15 over St. Paul's Oughterard.
I'd like to see Walsh and Heffernan, you know, get inside a little bit more. You know, I think it's going to be really difficult for St. Paul's if they continue shooting perimeter shots.
Which they do. It bounced out, and it's Suarez, who along with Tian have been the go-to players for the team from Karasui in this first half, as the clock about to count down, and there's the buzzer at the end of the first half. So Andy, just quickly at the end of the first half, it's 19-15. What would the coaches be looking to say at halftime?
I don't think they're going to change too much defensively, to be perfectly honest. I think they'll probably be both happy. with what they're doing. I mean, for me, the key is what St Paul's are going to do about getting the ball inside, because their perimeter shooting really is letting them down a little bit. So for me, it's that. And then, I think that Sceilge are going to be concentrating on getting Suarez out there, getting the ball inside to O'Connell, and she'll be looking to dump it off in a double team. So I don't think there's going to be too much change defensively.
Okay, join us in about 4 minutes' time for the start of the second half. So welcome back to the third quarter of the Under-19B Girls League Final. A double dribble early for Joanna Vogel. And it is Colaiste Sceilge from Carriserine,
Yep.
County Kerry, 19-15.
Both teams sticking to their same defensive scheme by the look of it, which is what we thought.
Tian, who was very influential first half, but good hands on defence from Emma Hart.
You know, it's definitely the key for St Paul's is can you get the ball inside against this zone? Can you penetrate in the gaps? Yeah, nice shot though.
Good shots from Josephine Casey, who shows a good touch from long range.
Did come at the end against good ball movements, good mid-range shot, feet were set, so yeah, that's a good perimeter shot.
O'Connell can't make that, but gets her own rebound. Suarez inside, and a nice up and under scoop from Esther Suarez, as it's Sceilge lead 21-17 over St Paul's Oughterard. And good hands again from Tian, and it really has been Tian and Suarez been the defensive specialists at the top of the zone.
Again, there's that rebound.
Long range shot from Hart, doesn't go. Vogel, who came on late in the second quarter there and has been excellent on the both ends rebounding as the jump ball goes to Oughterard.
We just saw though the difference between the three shots. You know, we saw the shot by Casey where there was good ball movement, her feet were set, compared to the other two which were a little bit hurried and under pressure.
So Hart back outside for Casey, who tries to follow up the last one, but this time not so successful. And a foul is called on Vogel.
There's that offensive rebound again.
I suppose, Andy, difficult to box out, or difficult to rebound a little bit when it like that last one didn't hit the ring at all or came off. You get some unfamiliar bounces.
Tough rebound, admittedly. Another good outside shot by Casey. So looks like she's found her shooting shoes.
So she makes 2 out of her 3 in this half, and it's 2-point game. As a lovely pass inside from Suarez to Tian, and Tian is fouled going to the basket by Sinead Heffernan, and it will be Tian that will go to the line for 2 shots as Heffernan's slow to get up there. I think it's a little bit winded.
There's that aggressive penetration, you know, ending with a foul.
So Tian just had her struggles a little bit from the foul line in the first half, but she did manage to get double figures in points as she adds to her tally. It's 22-19 to Colaiste Sceilge over St Paul's Oughterard. Good ball movement again, this time goes inside.
Great cut.
And a cut from Heffernan, but can't get it, and O'Connell with a rebound.
She got that deflected on, but that was a nice triangle move there, nice give and go there. Just got deflected at the end.
So Suarez to O'Manahy. Good movement inside from Sceilge, and Tian finds O'Connell, but can't quite get the handle on it. Back to Tian. Tian puts the ball on the floor again, but good hands as a combination of Hart and Walsh dive on the ball along with Tian for Sceilge, and it will be a jump ball. It will go to Colaiste Sceilge as they try that out of bounds play again, and somehow either it finds its way into the hands of Julie O'Connell, and she's fouled and will go for the line for 2 shots.
Problem with that is that they St Paul's are switching, which is it. The consequence of that is that the offense is on the inside and looking to get a pretty easy layup.
Inside to O'Connell, she's called for the travel this time. It wasn't in fact 2 shots, it was an end line ball. So travel called, and it's back in the hands of Emma Hart. And Casey drives baseline. Doesn't get this one. Good rebound from O'Manahy.
Very difficult shot.
And a good hand from Orla Walsh stops the fast break there for Iascaigh as they had numbers 3-on-2. And a backcourt violation. The ball was passed in from the front court, and she unfortunately passed it back over the halfway line, which she can't do.
Both teams have definitely cut down on the turnovers, so.
Walsh to the high post.
Yeah.
Finds Casey.
Good rotation of the shot. But again, you know, when Walsh catches that ball in the high post, I'd really like to see somebody cut into the low post.
Tien finds Vogel. Nice pass from Vogel inside to O'Connell. Can't get the hands in it. Suarez to O'Mahony. As the ball moves quickly, and great pass inside to Vogel. Yeah. Some good basketball for Iascaigh, but couldn't quite finish.
Great ball movement there. Just couldn't finish at the end.
And it is Josephine KC, who obviously put something in her drink at half time. She comes out firing, makes another long range shot, but she's not been shy at all in this third quarter. And now it's a 1-point game as Colaiste and Iascaigh just get a turnover off Tian's foot. They still lead by a point over Oughterard. As a timeout is called by Iascaigh, they lead 22-21. So, welcome back. 3:46 to go. There's a steal by Suarez, and she's fouled by Emma Hart.
Yeah, turnover then. Nearly, perhaps could have been called as an intentional as well after that turnover, but got away with that one.
Yeah, giving a little break, as she was definitely the last person back, but O'Connell has the ball, top of the key, and Iascaigh showed some excellent ball movement in the second half. There's a long-range shot from Tien, goes astray, but rebounded by Suarez. And Suarez reversed the ball to Tien. Good defense, albeit with a little reach from Grace O'Connor, but ends up in a turnover, and it will be St. Paul's ball.
Yep. Excellent man-to-man defense there by St. Paul's. Kept the ball in front of them, didn't foul, didn't reach in, played patient defense.
Here comes Emma Hart. Nice drive by Orla Walsh, but can't get the ball to go, and the speedy Suarez goes over the basket, and she's fouled by Emma Hart. And again, we see the speed of Suarez proving difficult for Oughterard to stop.
But again, you know, there were two St. Paul's players on there, and you know, it really was an unnecessary foul. You know, that would have been a really tough shot to score from that situation.
And Suarez can't connect in the first. Gets second to go off the backboard, and it's 23-21 to Colaiste and Iascaigh. A nice fake from Walsh. Walsh goes to the basket. Missed shot, rebound Vogel. Vogel, good outlet to Tien. It's Tien and Suarez, as is normally the case. A great move from Tien as she splits the defense one way, then the other. Gets fouled going to the basket, and she'll get two shots.
No, good. Excellent paint there by Iascaigh, you know, push the ball up the floor, attack the basket before the defence is set. You saw on the last offence that Iascaigh ran when St Paul's Oughterard and were setting their man-to-man, they were tough to break down, but it's a different proposition when they can get them out in transition.
So Tian to line for 2 shots. And again, Tian makes 1 for 2, so extends the lead to 3 points with 2:50 to go in this third quarter. Ball put on the floor from Siobhan Casey, and she's fouled.
Yeah.
Not sure who that went again, but stepped in bounds, unfortunately, Casey, before she got the ball in. So it'll be a turnover as Vogel is replaced. She's got 3 fouls and she's replaced by Grace O'Connor. As Suarez looks to set things up for Iascaigh.
St Paul's switching all their screens.
Walsh, the good hands from Tian, takes it out of the hands of Casey, and she's fouled, and it'll be 2 shots. St Paul's in the penalty.
Yeah, St Paul's some of the earlier fouls there that they committed.
So we have a timeout from St Paul's with 2:18 to go. It's a 3-point lead for Colaiste and Iascaigh, 24-21. So welcome back, 2:18 to go. In this third quarter, it's 24-21 to Colaiste and Iascaigh, and it's Caoimhe Tian who's back on the free throw line, where she has been for a lot of this third quarter. And again, she can only convert 1 of 2, but she extends the lead to 4 points as Walsh gets the rebound for Oughterard and puts it into the hands of Orla Walsh. Good hands from Suarez, helped out by Grace O'Connor, and it's a jump ball, which it will be St Paul's Oughterard ball on the possession hour with 2 minutes 1 second to go in the third quarter.
Yeah. Turnovers, really. St Paul's need to secure the ball, do a bit of job on the turnovers.
A long 3-point shot from Siobhan Casey goes astray, and it will be the Iascaigh ball, brought up by Suarez. Suarez twists and turns, tries to find someone but can't get through the zone defence of Oughterard, and Orkin Tian, and a good rebound.
Once again in that half-court offence, St Paul's did a really good job.
A long pass for Orla Walsh, can't quite get her hands in it, and it'll be another turnover.
Turned over the ball 4 or 5 times in the last minute. Really need to secure the ball once, you know, work really hard on defence then, and it's disappointing when you come up and throw the ball away.
So Suarez inside to O'Connor. Tian straight down the middle, nice pass inside to O'Connell, and O'Connell makes no mistake off the assist of Tian, and all of a sudden, Andy, a 6-point lead with 1:14 to go, and it's starting to create a bit of a gap.
Yeah, it's probably the result of the result of Turton. We saw another one there. I think that differential in the score is really down to the fact that St. Paul's have turned the ball over 6 or 7 times.
Yeah, as you said, another turnover, and again it's Suarez who is off to the races, but she'll have to earn them from the line. And she gets a nice shooter's touch. So now the lead is up to 7 with 1 minute to go in this third quarter. Good rebound by O'Connor, but good hands from Casey. Gets herself back in it and regains possession for Oughterard. And just the basket they needed as Ellen Sullivan comes on and scores.
Yeah, really needed that basket they did, St. Paul's.
Check that was Orla Walsh with the basket. And that's followed up by an offensive foul, so it was looking to get out of hand going in the end of the third quarter at 7. But now all of a sudden they've got it back to 5 with a chance to cut it down to 3
St.
or
Paul's
2.
really needed that basket there from Walsh. They'd struggled over the last 4 or 5 minutes.
And good hands again from Suarez, but can't quite keep it in bounds. And with 33 seconds to go in the third quarter, it'll be St. Paul's. Oughterard will have a chance to cut into this 5-point lead. And it's Heffernan. Looks someone to pass who she finds Orla Walsh. Walsh launches the long 3, in and out. And a battle for the rebounds between Casey and O'Connor. And it'll be O'Connor that goes to the foul line for 2 shots.
2 shots again. That's just probably an unfortunate foul. Two players competing for the ball there.
That'll be the third foul there on Casey. Grace O'Connor makes no mistake with the second, and it's back to a 6-point lead, 20 seconds to go. The ball in the hands of Orla Walsh, but again, good hands from Tian, and Tian's looking to go all the way, but good defense back from Walsh, and great hustler. Unfortunate for Oughterard, can't keep hold of possession, and it bobbles around with 3 seconds to go. They'll have to get it up quick, and O'Connor, and again, good defense. So Andy, as the quarter finishes, Oughterard has some good defense, but on the back of some sloppy offense by themselves. So as we go to the end of the third quarter, it's 29-23 to Colaiste Iascaigh from Cahir. Join us after the break. So welcome back to National Basketball Arena. We have 8 minutes to go in this Under-19B Girls All-Ireland League Final. It's Colaiste Iascaigh from Cahir, County Kerry, who leads St. Paul's Oughterard from Galway 29-23.
I'm absolutely certain that Coach Lee spoke to St Paul's about their turnovers, which has really cost them in the third quarter here.
Heffernan gets the rebound, back out to Casey. Casey can't hit that shot. She had a good patch in that third quarter where she hit a couple of outside shots for Oughterard, but gone cold of late, and we have a little bit of an injury. It looks like Heffernan is down, but gets to her feet and isn't too bad. Maybe took a little bit of a bang.
Yeah, you're going to have to drag these players off the court now, injury-wise.
Of course, the coach did come onto the court, so she'll have to take a quick break, and Emma Hart comes in for her. I'm sure she won't be long getting back in the game as Suarez looks to set things up. O'Mahony, long range two, doesn't go, but ball comes back to her. And it bobbles around a bit and ends up in the hands of Quiver Walsh.
Yeah, again, it's a common theme. In the half court, St Paul's man-to-man has been very effective. It's just and
Josephine, Casey, back-to-back shots. Both bobble out. But good hands on the pressure from Keogh. But Iascaigh managed to get it, and so O'Connell fumbles the ball but gets it back, and this game's gone a little bit scrappy at the moment, but it is Oughterard who comes back with the ball, and it's in the hands of Orla Walsh.
Great hustle by St Paul's. See if they can produce something offensively.
Siobhan Casey back outside to Hart. Hart in the hands of Josephine Casey. She gets the shot up, but she's fouled, and she's fouled in the act of shooting. The referee calls it, so it will be 2 shots. As Sinead Heffernan looks to come back in. So 6:30 to go. It's a 6-point game. And Andy, Josephine Casey shot very well. She shot quite a lot in the second half, but she's needed to for a team, but she's managed to make a few.
Yeah.
Great pressure from Walsh. Walsh can't get it inside, and Casey and Tian get their hands on the ball. It'll be a jump ball, and it will go back to Oughterard, so they'll have a chance cutting this lead even more. It's currently at 5.
You saw Coach Conway earlier on in the quarter, kind of demonstrating good rebounding technique there to her team. So it's really looking to protect the ball.
Great pass from Suarez to Tian. Maybe took a bit of a bump there, but she's looking for the foul and didn't get it. Little unlucky. Good passing again from the Iascaigh. Tian long range 2. Doesn't go. Good rebound inside from Heffernan. And Heffernan looks to go on the break here, and she finds a way through but can't make it, and Tian has the ball, but the foul is called on 4.
Heffernan, and you can do that in that transition there, but on the left hand just couldn't finish.
That foul goes against Josephine Casey, and that'll be her 3rd. As Suarez, nice pass as she comes down the middle lane, but a travel's called.
Yeah. But still, the whole game has really been about St Paul's and unravelling the Sceilge zone.
Josephine Casey takes it too, and you have to admire that. She hasn't stopped shooting this second half, and they've needed every one of her shots. They pull it back to within 3 points.
Yeah, I mean, when her feet are set on the mid-range, she looks well capable of hitting those shots.
Suarez to Tian. Tian, baseline drive. Rebound O'Connell, can't get that one. Rebounded by O'Connor, back in the hands of O'Connell, and O'Connell is caught on the arm, and she'll go to the line for 2 shots, and it is Josephine Casey that's got 4 fouls, Andy, and they can't really afford Oughterard to get her foul out at the moment.
She really has been the player, shooting wise, and Heffernan penetrating to the basket, and the inside presence of Kiva Walsh. Really, the three key players for St Paul's. So I'm sure Coach will keep her in the game.
Julie O'Connell makes the first, missed the second. Heffernan. And a close scrutiny by Tian. Walsh. And a nice long shot just inside the 3-point line on this occasion for Orla Walsh. And all of a sudden it's back to a 2-point game and a turnover from Kerry and a timeout called from Colaiste and Iascaigh, as all of a sudden St Paul's are back in the game with 4:40 to go. They trail by 2 points at 30-28. So welcome back here. It was 4:36 to go. It's a 2-point game, and Andy out the timeout there, as we see Josephine. Casey makes another 2.
Just hit that again, Casey. She's on a roll.
We're tied at 30 and not more than 2 minutes to go. No more than 2 minutes to go. It looks like the Iascaigh were going to run away with this game, but all of a sudden St Paul's Oughterard are right back in it and looking the stronger team all of a sudden.
I mean, Casey's the one. They weren't able to hit those shots in the first 3 quarters, but she stepped up to the plate in the 4th quarter. Yeah, St Paul's hustling. I'll be looking at Sceilge to take very, very close attention to Casey now when she catches the ball in their zone.
So a substitute coming on, and it's Emma Hart replaces Quiva Kehoe. Vogel finds Tian. Tian in the hands of Suarez. Suarez spins, finds Tian. Tian looks to shoot, bounces out, rebounded by O'Connor originally, but good hands from Heffernan. Heffernan looks to start the fast break. She finds Hart, back to Casey. She can't make that one, but Hart gets the rebound, and they'll have another opportunity. Walsh, who's also had a good shooting touch this second half, can't make it. Rebounded by Suarez, and we're tied at 30 still with 3:13 to go. As Suarez looks to push the ball down quickly, finds its way into the hands of Tian via Vogel. Suarez eventually managed to get the ball inside, but good rebound by O'Connell, and a jump ball is called. It'll stay with Iascaigh.
I think both Coach Lee and Coach Conway there will be looking for some control from their players now. Really the time to concentrate and execute your technical plan.
And O'Connell can't quite keep hold. Can't quite keep hold of that pass, as O'Mahony looks to check back in, and she will come in for Grace O'Connor.
I'm sure Sceilge will be keeping a close eye on Casey now on the perimeter.
Good hands from Tian.
Yeah.
Can't quite get there first, and it is in the hands of that Josephine Casey. Back to Walsh, to Hart, and good movement inside to Walsh again, but good defense from the Iascaigh results in a outside shot, and Vogel is called for a foul.
Yeah, I think that'd be unfortunate for Sceilge. That was a difficult shot by St Paul's there in the corner. But once again, here we are. We've said it before, and we'll say it again. That weakness of the zone there, weak side of the ball, and St. Paul's were able to come up with the offensive rebound, and the result was a foul, and Heffernan on the 2-point line.
Heffernan can't break the tie with her first, but she'll have another chance. There's 2:34 to go in this fourth quarter as Vogel just picked up her fourth foul. And she does indeed break that tie. So it's St. Paul's Oughterard that have taken the lead, and they lead by a point. So it goes inside to O'Connell. And oh man, he can't find Vogel inside, and that will be Vogel's fifth foul.
That was a superb piece of help by Emma Hart. Absolutely superb piece of help. Weak side player came across. Emma Hart came from the foul line and classically helped the helper. Yeah, I'd be really happy if players can execute that in my international program. Super bit of play.
Walsh with a long two, doesn't go. Rebound by O'Connor into the hands of Suarez. Suarez evades the first defender. She's teeing with her. Nice pass to Team, but great effort from Hart. But she is called for a foul. But an excellent effort to get herself back. She could have given up on the play, but kept on running.
We've had all of Walsh shooting the ball. Then let's keep the ball in the hand of Casey. Really.
Tian, long two, bounced in and out. Rebound by Heffernan. Heffernan looks to push. She's Casey with her, but she's fouled.
Yeah, she penetrates really, really hard, and there we are. One way of beating the zone.
And a foul has gone against Tian.
Attack the zone whilst in transition before they've had an opportunity to set their defence.
Heffernan, that one bounces out. So it's still a 1-point lead to St. Paul's Oughterard as they lead this under-19B final by 31 points to 30 with 1:52 to go. And again, Heffernan makes one from two. So it's a 2-point lead to the team from Galway. Oh, and a travel, yeah, she just couldn't quite find a pass. And probably one of the few mistakes that Suarez has made today.
Sceilge had done a good job on their turnovers, but unfortunate travel there by Suarez.
Walsh to the other Walsh, but good hustle by O'Connell. O'Connor results in the ball going out of bounds, and with a timeout being called, there's 1:34 to go. It's St. Paul's Oughterard a lead in 32-30. So welcome back, 1:33 to go in the final quarter of this under-19B Girls Schools League final.
Yeah.
As Quiver Tiernan just touched their foot on the end line.
There where they are, St. Paul's in that half-court defence. They've done a really good job today and did it again then.
Walsh under the close supervision of Tian, but Walsh throws it up. and she makes it a 4-point lead with 1:15 to go.
I was just about to say, that's a coach's nightmare. But then she went and hit the shot. So
Inside, nice pass from O'Connell to O'Connor, and O'Connor puts it in. And 1 minute to go, it's a 2-point game again as Suarez picks up full court, but Walsh managed to escape, but good hands. Good hands from Suarez, but she's called for the push. And that will be team fouls for Iascaigh.
I got to say that's an unfortunate foul. Actually had her where they wanted her, out in the corner there, and probably could have got a double team. So
yeah, good hustle from Suarez, who's been excellent all game, but first free throw from Paula Walsh doesn't go, so it's still a 2-point game, 53.7 seconds to go.
yeah, plenty of time on the clock.
And now 3-point lead as the ball's in the hands of O'Manahy. O'Connell just managed to get the ball under control. Tian escapes the defense, puts the ball up, doesn't get it, but good hands from O'Connell, and Julie O'Connell makes the shot. It's a 1-point game, 38 seconds to go. Emma Hart gets the ball over halfway line, finds Walsh inside. Missed shot from Walsh, rebound by O'Manahy. A technical foul called on Walsh, Quiver Walsh, as she said something to the referee after the missed shot, and Andy, very costly.
That is that's really something, really unfortunate technical foul at this time of the game. You know, they only had one shot. They had to make the shot. Obviously, now you're giving them the opportunity to go onto the line and make those 2 shots, and they get possession as well.
So that opportunity will go to Quiver Tian. She can't make the free throw, but they will get the ball back, of course.
Yeah.
With 27 seconds to go, trailing by 1.
Really important for St. Paul's now just to stay in front of the man. If they're going to shoot the shot, no penetration. That's what they'll be saying.
Suarez, all at the basket, doesn't go. Rebounded by Josephine Casey, who's been superb in this second half, and she'll go to the foul line after the foul's called. So 17.6 seconds to go.
I think that was a good move by Suarez there. But again, St. Paul's had managed to do the whole of the game. You know, in that half court, they really worked hard to stay in front of their man. But a good move by Suarez, but against a lot of defensive pressure.
So Casey falls short in the first. Still a 1-point game, 17.6 seconds to go. Both teams in penalty. I believe St. Paul's do have a timeout, but I don't think. Iascaigh 2, she makes that. And full court pressure, and the travel definitely missed there, unfortunately, but Suarez going to the basket, doesn't get the call, and great job by Casey as she rips that ball out of the hands of Iascaigh. And with 8 seconds to go, it's St. Paul's Oughterard will go to the line, leading by 2 as they call a timeout to talk things over. So Casey goes to the line. 8 seconds to go.
Now, she makes one of these. Going to be tough.
And indeed she does. Second one misses, but rebounded by Walsh. And gets it back in the hands of Josephine Casey, who shoots it anyway. And as the clock runs out, it's a 3-point win for St. Paul's of Oughterard as they lead, or they win the under-19B Schools League Final. And Andy, before I ask you to name your MVP, just give us a quick rundown of how Oughterard were able to become winners of that game.
Yeah, I think that I mean both teams stuck to their defensive strategy, man to man for St. Paul's and a zone for Sceilge. And I think in the half court, St. Paul's did a really good job against the penetration of Suarez and the inside presence of O'Connell. Against any penetration, they're able to help, and then Hart came up with a couple of really good plays near the end. They had that deficit of 5 points when they really threw the ball away, and then when they were able to control the ball, and then crucially for St. Paul's, Josephine Casey came up and then lit up the fourth quarter with some excellent mid-range shooting, and because of that reason, then number 4 Josephine Casey is our MVP for the game.
Yeah, an excellent game from Josephine Casey in that second half, and at the end of this one, St. Paul's have beaten a really unlucky Colaiste and Sceilge from Kerry, but on a scoreline of 37-34. Don't forget the under-19B boys final is still to come in about 10 minutes time, to stay with us for that. But for now, thanks to Andy Gill, and we'll leave you with the presentation.
Okay, thank you, Matt.
Welcome back to the National Basketball Arena. We're just underway here in the Under-19B Boys All-Ireland League League final. It's St Malachy's from Belfast against DLS Waterford. I'll just run through the starting five sheet quickly for St Malachy's, as a foul is called on St Malachy's number 12. So for St Malachy's, it's number 12 Rory McGinn, number 5 Ethan Gibson, number 6 Eamon McEwen, number 8 Brendan Stewart, number 9 Michael McWilliams. For DLS Waterford, it's number 6 Brian Horn, number 7 Zach Dunphy, number 9 Ryan Pepper, number 10 Kieran O'Rourke, number 13 Daniel Sheehan. I'm joined for this one by Temple Oaks Irish International Jason Killeen. Jason, afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Matt.
As a 3 goes in off the backboard from Ryan Pepper to open the score in here. Jay, we've seen a bit of DLS and Malachy's. It's their second team at the end of this B competition, but what kind of game are we expecting to see here today?
Well, we can see both teams being very aggressive right from the tip. We hope it'll be a high-scoring game, exciting.
Travel goes against Brendan Stewart for Malachy's, so it's 3-0 in the early going to DLS Waterford, who've had a hugely successful season, making the semi-final in all, at a minimum of the semi-final in all of their competitions, under 16, under 19, with a final yesterday, a couple of cup finals, and now a league final here for the under 19s, as well as a traveller's call on Daniel Sheehan. Stewart sets it up to McWilliams. Open 3 from Stewart, doesn't go, and rebound eventually comes into the hands of Dunphy, and Dunphy starts the fast break to Horn, and Pepper, who made that first 3, somewhat fortunately off the backboard, but I'm sure he'll take everything he can get, and he is fouled going to the basket, and he'll go to the line for 2 shots.
You see Waterford being very aggressive here in the opening minute or two.
Pepper can't make the first, but he makes no mistake with the second, so he's 4 points early, as it's Waterford that lead this one 4-0 in the early going. Stewart gets the ball into the hands of McGinn. It's reversed back to Stewart, who seems to see a lot of the ball early on in this game, and Gibson to McEwen. McEwen takes a long 2. Comes off the backboard, but rebounded by Stewart, and he threads the other needle there to find an open McWilliams, who can't make it, and it's Sheehan sets things up for Waterford. Back into the hands of Pepper, finds Sheehan inside, nice pass from Pepper, but Sheehan misses the layup inside, and it will remain DLS ball. And Jay, early going, DLS slightly the better of the two teams.
Yeah, we see the difference there that Ryan Pepper's making for DLS. He hit that open shot, aggressive and driving to the basket and getting to the line also.
Good defense this time from Roy McGinn for St Malachy's. He draws the charge. As Stewart sets things up again for Malachy's. Back into hands of Stewart, versus the ball to McEwen. McEwen fakes the shot, drives to the middle of the key and finds open McGinn. And good ball movement from Malachy's, but excellent defense as the block shot again from Sheehan, and it ends up in the hands of Pepper. He again finds Sheehan inside, but again, good defense from Malachy's. This game's gone a little bit scrappy here, and just as we speak there, Coach Adrian Fulton below calls the first time out of the game for St Malachy's as they trail 4-0. Welcome back here. Just under 5 minutes to go in this first quarter, and it's DLS Waterford lead this one on a scoreline of 4-0. As McWilliams looks to find a bit of space, but again, the defence from Waterford has been excellent early as Ethan Gibson gets all the way to the basket but can't finish, and a good rebound from Horn, and he finds Sheehan. Sheehan at top 3-point line. Costa Horn to Dunphy. Good block inside from Gibson, and that starts the fast break, but Stewart can't find McWilliams on the break for Malachy's, and it'll go back to Waterford. So very slow start for Malachy so far in this one, scoring wise.
Yeah, very slow. I mean, like you said, they're yet to get on the scoring board. I think they won't truly settle down until they score their first basket.
Dunphy, the hands of Horn. Horn takes a long two. That one bounces out. It's well rebounded by McWilliams. He gets the outlet to Stewart.
So with almost 5 minutes gone, Matt, in the first quarter, there's one player has scored.
He's the odds-on favourite to be MVP if it stays as is. Foul goes on Keane O'Rourke. As this time it's DLS Waterford that want to talk things over, so they'll take a timeout with 3:31 to go. It's 4-0 to DLS still. Welcome back. 3:31 to go in this first quarter. It's St. Malachy's trailing 4-0 with good hands from Brian Horn. Means it remains Malachy's ball. Stewart into the hands of Gibson.
It was a good idea there. He saw the gap, but his feet got ahead of himself, I think. See DLS Waterford here trying to figure out Malachy's defense. Seems to be a boxing one, Matt.
Certainly a lot of bodies as Sheehan tries to bank that one, doesn't get it, and Gibson's off to the races here. Brendan Stewart goes to the line as Coach Adrian Fulton is looking to ring the changes in an effort to get his team on the scoreboard. Pepper, who's had the steaming hot hand in this first half. First quarter with all 4 points. Eventually, Horn decides he will shoot it, but doesn't go, and a A jump ball. And Rory McGinn checks into the game along with Dara McGinn for the first time. Zach Dunphy gets the ball across the Horn. Horn again is there to shoot. Sheehan does shoot it. Doesn't get it. Good rebound from Kieran Rooney, but can't keep hold of it. And now it will be Gibson looking to break again. And long range two from McGinn doesn't go. Jay, what's someone going to do in order to score in this one?
Well, you know, I think Malachy's would be pretty upset with themselves for not being on the scoreboard yet, but at the same time, DLS haven't taken advantage of that. So it's a stalemate here for the last couple of minutes. One basket will halve the deficit, essentially, you know.
And the first basket does come from Zach Dunphy, so it's a 6-0 lead to DLS, but like you say, Malachy's have not scored in the first 6.5 minutes of this game, are still only down 6. Substitution as Jay Kavanagh checks in for the first time for Brian Horn. So Zach Dunphy, just under a minute to go. 6-0 to DLS Waterford. Kavanagh wastes no chance in trying to find his range. That one bounces off and it's into the hands of Jack Moran. Just kept in bounds by Paul Owens. Moran finds Gibson. Looks to try and get inside, but again, good defense from Waterford and a good rebound from Dunphy. And a foul eventually called from Gibson, but that's only the 4, so not only have we not had many points, we've not had many fouls either. I'm sure the rest of the game is going to explode into a frenzy of point scoring.
Or
so
fouling.
Stay with us, or fouling, yeah. It's always difficult to start these big finals off with a bit of nerves, but I'm sure both teams will find their range as Pepper gets the basket, gets his own rebound, but can't keep it in bounds, tips it out, so 10.9 seconds to go. In the first, it's 6-0 to DLS Waterford. So let's see, they couldn't score in the first 7:50 of this quarter, but can they register their first score to give them a bit of confidence going into the second quarter? There's Moran fakes, nice shot, nice dribble inside, and John Moran shows the rest of his teammates how it's done with a lovely little fake and 2-point bank shot. So at the end of the first quarter, it's DLS Waterford leads St Malachy 6-2. So welcome back to the second quarter. This under-19B boys All-Ireland League final. It's St Malachy's from Belfast trailing DLS Waterford by 6-2. Very slow first quarter, and Jay, haven't had a minute. Very experienced coach for St Malachy's in Adrian Fulton. What will he have been telling his troops in order to get them fired up for this second quarter?
Yeah, like you said, very experienced coaching staff. I'm sure Adrian won't be panicking. He'll be telling his team they're only down 4 points. It's not a great deficit that they can come back from, you know.
Dunphy slows it down, gets it to Kavanagh. Pepper on the 3-point line. Sheehan. Good ball movement from DLS, but they're unable to penetrate the zone. But Kavanagh takes a long two, and he makes no mistake. So 8-2 to DLS. Hans Abraham has checked into the game. Shot from McWilliams falls short, and it's Kavanagh who starred in the under-16 finals of this year. Gets to Sheehan. Kavanagh just made one. He'll take a three, and he's back-to-back 3-point shots. And a quick timeout there from Adrian Fulton as it's 11-2 to DLS, and we'll join us straight off timeout. So after a good start to this second quarter from DLS Waterford, they lead Malachy's 11-7. Abrahams inside, finds McWilliams to McEwen, but good hands from Dunphy, gets the steal. Ball back in the hands of Jay Kavanagh, who's had a great start to this one with 5 quick points off some accurate shooting. Pepper. Good movement to Sheehan. Sheehan finds Dunphy. Dunphy back out Sheehan. Sheehan takes a deep three. And when it's going your way, it goes your way. And Sheehan banks a 3-point shot and 14-2, and Jay and Malachy's in a little bit of danger of getting overrun in this game now.
Yeah, a little bit of danger. It looks on off. They're trying to run their system, but you know, at this point of the game, if you're open, you got to shoot the ball.
That's exactly what happens to McWilliams, but it doesn't quite go, and I guess the longer it goes on without one, as Ryan Pepper makes a nice move. Can't finish, but they get their own rebound. As it comes off Malachy's, tips up. I guess as longer it goes on without scoring, the harder it becomes to score.
Yeah, exactly. That's why if you have an open shot and you're comfortable, you have to shoot the ball now to try to get some scores on the board.
They just need something easy to get them going, but DLS defense playing well as Kavanagh reverses to Pepper. Sheehan decides to go for another three. Doesn't go. Pepper thinks he was inbounds. He was out of bounds as sub, and Roy McGinn comes back in for Malachy as they desperately continue the search to find their scoring touch. Mohan, who made the one basket they've got, and a nice basket it was too. A long shot from McEwen, doesn't go. Good rebound from Rooney. As Sheehan gets back in the hands of point guard Kavanagh and on to Dunphy. Sheehan. Pepper with a deep three from the corner. That one bounces out and rebounded by Mohan. And Mohan looks to start the fast break for Malachy's. Cross-court pass to McGinn. And he finds a cut in Gibson, a shorty foul there. So you hear that, but we heard a big slap, but didn't get called.
Yeah, we heard that one up in the crow's nest.
But again, the turnover from DLS not punished as they turn the ball over themselves, try and get a full court layup. The referee's just having a word with the coaching staff, not sure what about. Gibson fumbles the ball a little bit. Good defense from Dunphy. Still in the hands of Gibson as he finds Mohan. Mohan looks to penetrate. Mohan gets all the way to the basket, and John Mohan gets his second basket and St. Malachy's second basket of the game. And as fun as it sounds, it's only a 10-point deficit. Jay, in terms of general play, are Malachy's still in the game? Is it just a case of them not scoring, or have DLS been by far the better team?
Well, judging by the score, we can say DLS has been the better team so far, but Malachy's are far from out of. You know, they're getting good shots, they're taking good shots, but they're just not going in for them right now.
Yeah, doesn't seem so as one side of the scoreboard suggests, but maybe we're not giving enough credit to the defense of DLS Waterford as a foul is called on Ethan Gibson, and we have a pushing match here between Cian O'Rourke. It's the last thing DLS need at this point as they're dominating this game, is to get any silly technical fouls. And that's the third personal foul on Ethan Gibson, which again, Malachy's can't afford as he's been one of their main guys. So on top of the foul, it looks like Malachy's have been called with an unsportsmanlike foul on number 23, so it's John Mohan. A long discussion between the coaching staff and the referees. I think they were just maybe asking what about the retaliation, but obviously I missed the first push myself. Do you see the first incident with 23?
Yeah, there was a bit of pushing, but I think it came from both sides there.
So at the end of all that, it will be Cian O'Rourke that goes to the line for 2 shots to begin with, for the unsportsmanlike foul. Both just bounce out, so it'll be sideline ball to DLS Waterford. So eventually, Jay, the pace of this game might pick up if we ever get going. It seems like we're still in the warm-up at the moment.
Yeah, I think both teams might feel like that as well. They're getting a bit frustrated. I think that's where the pushing and shoving comes from as well.
An offensive foul called against Zach Dunphy with a legal screen. So 3:14 to go. It's DLS Waterford. Lead this under-19B final, 16-4. Ball's in the hands of Stewart. Stewart gets the basket and he's fouled by Ryan Pepper. So Sheehan is about to check back in. So Brendan Stewart on the line. That has been the way for Malachy's. Just can't seem to buy a bucket at the moment. But eventually, Brendan Stewart opens his account, and it's 16-5. Sheehan looks to penetrate. Long shot from Dunphy. Can't make it, but good hustle, and it ends up in the hands of Ryan Pepper. With 2:43 left in this one. Back to Sheehan. Oh, and a nice shot. I think it was a 2 in the corner from Zach Dunphy, and he was fouled in the act of shooting, so the basket counts.
He might have an injury here.
Given a 3.
As well.
So the 3-pointer counts. So a chance for Zach Dunphy to go to the line with a rare 4-point play. And as Jay says there, we do seem to have an injury. Can't quite see his number from here, so I'm not sure who it was, but probably landed on an ankle. So they're just going to make sure he's okay there. He looks in a bit of pain. Take this opportunity to mention Basketball Island's National Camp that's open for bookings. If you go to the Basketball Island website, www.basketballisland.ie, you can get all the information there and register online. It'll be at Gormason College again this year. So if you're interested in basketball and looking for something to do over the summer, the National Camp is the place to be from the 5th to the 10th of July. Actually, check that, from the 3rd to the 8th and from the 10th to the 15th of July. So I think he's okay. He's just getting a bit of treatment down below us, as it will be Zach Dunphy with a chance to go to the line for a 4-point play. And he completes an excellent play there, and it's 20-5. And Jay, and as well as it kind of looks, Malachy's have played without scoring at 15 points in a low-scoring game. It's now looking pretty tough for them at the moment.
Yeah, especially when you see one player sitting down injured and another player on 3 fouls. It's got, or 2 players on 3 fouls. It's going to be difficult for him to come back now.
3-point shot missed there. And I suppose at this point, even with only 5 points, I'm sure Adrian Fulton would just love to get them into the dressing room and have a chat with them, maybe come up with a plan B for the second half.
Yeah, you know Adrian's not panicking right now. He definitely has a plan for halftime.
So 2 minutes to go. Sheehan with a long 2. Pepper gets his hand on the rebound into the hands of Dunphy. And Kavanagh. Long hand shot from Scott Dunphy. Doesn't go, and a foul called on Zach Dunphy as Brian Horan comes back in for Jay Kavanagh. 1:46 to go in this first half. It's 20-5. And Pepper being guarding Brendan Stewart. John Moore, who made that nice move first half, takes a step back 3. That one bounces out, and Good rebound from Sheehan. Sheehan gets the outlet to Dunphy. Pepper on the wing. Nice fake from Sheehan. He finds a way to the basket. The ball goes in and out. And it's into the hands of Stewart. John Moran can't find a way to the basket. Again, good defense from Waterford. And a long two eventually rolls in from Paul Owens. And with 1 minute to go, it's 20-7. Pepper. Back to Sheehan. Sheehan looks to penetrate in the middle. And Sheehan makes a nice fadeaway jumper after a spin. And restores the 15-point lead at 22-7. McEwen. Mohan. Gets it to Stewart. Stewart off the screen from Mohan. Stewart turns the corner but loses the hand a little bit. Finds the open McEwen. And McEwen's three bobbles out. 15 seconds to go. It's Pepper with a 2-on-1. Nice pass from Pepper to Scott Dunphy. And a steal from Scott Dunphy with 6 seconds to go. Gets it to Pepper. Pepper with a nice spin move. And a great spin finish there. So Jay at the end of the quarter is 26, or the end of the half, 26-7. And all of a sudden we get a bit of excitement in the last minute of the game.
Yeah, we see Waterford here stepping up their offensive game the last minute or so. I'm sure there'll be more of that now coming into the second half when Malachy's try and regroup.
So they'll go in at half time with DLS Waterford leading by 26 points to 7. If you join us about 5 minutes time for the second half. Welcome back to the National Basketball Arena. We're just about to start the third quarter. This under 19B boys All-Ireland League final. It's DLS Waterford are leading St Malachy's 26-7. And Jay, very slow start for Malachy's as DLS come out and Sheehan finishes where he left off, 28-7. What are we expecting to see from them second half?
Well, at this point, I think, Matt, they're just going to have to go for it, you know. If they keep playing the way they are, I don't think they're going to have much chance of getting back in the game, but shoot their open shots, shoot some threes, they might have a chance of getting back in this.
Yeah, and as the lead grows, the confidence grows as well for DLS Waterford. And another three, and that's Scott Dunphy, who came on late in that second half and late in that second quarter and had a good start and start the second half, and he started off with another score, and at the moment things aren't looking good for Malachy's. Gibson, who got those 3 fouls, course early, but Gibson gets one to roll, and he puts a bit of full court pressure on. That might be the key for Malachy's as they get a turnover on the back of Brendan Stewart's. And it will be Malachy's ball, and Jay, we saw something that we've seen from Malachy's team before, a bit of full court pressure. Is that a possibility that they could get back in the game in that way?
Yeah, definitely, but with 2 players on 3 fouls, they're going to have to be careful in the full court press.
So in it goes, nice fake from McWilliams. Goes back out to Stewart. And Stewart's foul going to the basket. So Stewart will go to the line for 2 shots. And he gets that one to roll. So Stewart just chased his shot, stepped over the line, but here we do see some full court pressure from Malachy, so be interested to see how they get on here. And straight away, a tip from Stewart comes off the back of Dunphy's head and goes out of bounds, and that's back-to-back turnovers for Malachy's.
Yeah, well, for DLS, we see a bit of confidence here from Malachy's as well.
If they can create some of these turnovers into points, it's a long way to go in this one. A long 3 from Moran. That could have given a bit of confidence, but well run down from McWilliams. This time it's Stewart for the 3. And one of those needs to drop just for confidence sake, as they've created a couple of turnovers but need some scores in order to get them back in the game a little bit. As we see the pressure on again.
And you know, they're doing the right thing here, Matt. Like we said, they're pressing, they're shooting threes, they're all good shots, it's just they're not falling for them.
Sheehan throws the ball long, and that's 3 turnovers in a row for DLS Waterford. A timeout we call as they want to talk it over. So with 6:20 to go, it's 30-10 to DLS Waterford over Malachy's. So welcome back. It's 30-10, DLS Waterford over St Malachy's. And a nice block shot there from Dunphy. Ends up in the hands of Sheehan. Pepper in the corner, back to Sheehan. Sheehan looks to penetrate, but good defense of Malachy's, and a travel's called against Sheehan, as he just takes one step too many, and into the game comes Eamon McEwen for Malachy's in place of John Moran.
We see Ethan Gibson here as well, really leading by example on defense. Seems to be, his work rate is phenomenal, seems to be all over the floor.
Stewart can't quite get his hands on the loose ball. Pepper fakes the three, inside to O'Rourke. Dunphy, nice pass to Sheehan, but Sheehan just shuffles his feet as he makes up his mind there. And Malachy's have played some good defense last couple of times down, but again, their lack of scoring has meant the deficit stayed at 20.
Yeah, I think it might be, what, 5 possessions in a row now? DLS hasn't got a shot.
Yeah, 3 turnovers in a row from the press, followed by 2 travels, and that will be the 6th. So Malachy's have found the formula to get back in the game, but still, as has been the case from the start of the game, they've struggled to put the ball in the basket.
With this style of defense, they're playing full court press. Coach Adrian Fulton's going to have to get players in and out to give them a break.
Again, on the end line. Stepped back in with his foot on the line. From out of bounds, and again we see the press. Into the hands of Dunphy. Double team from Malachy's. Gets the hands of Pepper, and a good break. Good press break that time from DLS Waterford. They get the ball over the halfway line, safe and sound. Look, trying to create a shot as the shot clock winds down. Dunphy penetrates in the middle. Pepper with a deep 3. That one bounces out and is knocked out of the hands of Cian O'Rourke, and here come Malachy's, and the fast break has looked like their best chance so far as McEwen can't make that shot, and it comes off the hand of Cian O'Rourke and remains Malachy's ball. Coach Fulton below us just asks how many timeouts he's got left. I'm sure he'd like another 20. And a nice spin move inside by Michael McWilliams. And maybe that will kickstart the Malachy's recovery. Pepper, nice long pass forward. All the way to Scott Dunphy, but Dunphy can't finish, but Sheehan gets the rebound. And the shot clock is running down, but Sheehan gets his shot off, and Sheehan, right on cue, makes the 2 that puts them back up 20. The foul, I think, is called on Ryan Pepper, just for pulling back the arm of Gibson. So it'll be end-line ball, as a timeout is called by Adrian Fulton, as he wants to talk it over with 3:35 to go. 3:35 to go in the third quarter. And 19B boys All-Ireland League final. St Malachy's Belfast trail DLS Waterford 32-12. Malachy's have really struggled to score in this game. Moran gets his 3 blocked, but rebound by Abrahams. And John Moran is fouled on the way to the basket, I think by Dunphy. And that will be his 3rd. And again, Malachy's scoring troubles continue from the foul line. He missed both of those, and Pepper grabs the rebound. Makes a bit of full court pressure. Sheehan calmly gets it into the hands of Zach Dunphy. Pepper to Scott Dunphy. Inside, Scott Dunphy for the 3. Bounces out. And McEwen starts that fast break. And I think John Moran is called for a carry, which he seems less than pleased about. Pepper looks to break the press, which he does. Sheehan back in the hands of Dunphy. Pepper in the middle of the key, back out. Dunphy, Sheehan, nice fake, gets a few plays in the air, but still can't get the open shot. But good ball movement from Waterford, and Dunphy, deep 3, doesn't go, and a killer for Malachy's as they get their own rebound. Again, another 3 from Dunphy, doesn't go again. Rebound Malachy's. And a 3 for Malachy's. They put a bit of pressure on with 2 minutes to go in this third quarter. But they break, so after early woes against the press, DLS have found a way of passing out of the press. Last couple of tries. Maybe a time for something new.
Yeah, like we said, they were trying to dribble out of the press early on, and after that last time out, they seem to be moving the ball a lot better, and it's a lot easier to break a press when you pass the ball properly.
So Waterford go up against Malachy's zone. Good move from Pepper. Pepper's shot was blocked, but he was fouled by Michael McWilliams. And it will be 2 shots to Ryan Pepper as subs come in. Jay Kavanagh and Sean Walsh check into the game for Cian O'Rourke and Scott Dunphy. And Ryan Pepper makes back-to-back free throws, although the second one was wiped off for stepping over the line.
As Ross would say, a geography lesson, Matt.
I personally blame whoever put the red lines down on the court. Three from Moran, doesn't go. Rebound Kavanagh. And Pepper looks to start the fast break. He's Walsh in front of him. Doesn't use him, gets down the middle of the lane and finishes nicely over the top of the defense there. And Ryan Pepper's had a nice game for himself so far. Abrahams outside to McWilliams. McWilliams takes a long two and a nice shot from Michael McWilliams. Here comes Dunphy straight back into it for DLS Waterford. They lead 35-17 with under a minute to go in this third quarter. Sheehan finds Kavanagh. Pepper puts up a 3. Bounces around And eventually a foul is called on Walsh. And with 40 seconds to go in his third, it'll be Malachy's ball as they trail 17-35. An offensive foul called against Michael McWilliams as he just slid into a screen there and wasn't still. So it'll be back to Malachy's ball. 33 seconds to go in this third quarter. Sheehan, top of the key. Kavanagh as they search around for an open shot. 16 seconds to go in the quarter. Kavanagh open for three. Bounced out, but rebound by Pepper. Pepper used his strength and a lovely two off the backboard from Ryan Pepper. And he's continued his scoring throughout as the clock ticks down to 2 seconds. But Williams launched a three but doesn't go. So at the end of the third quarter, we're back to a 20-point lead for DLS Waterford. They lead St. Malachy's 37-17. So here we go, final quarter. Stay with us. I promise you it's going to be a barnstormer.
Saving the best quarter to last.
Yeah.
Man.
Previous three have been a warm-up, so expect some fireworks. Start Scott Dunphy. Missed that three into the hands of Owens. Gibbons gets the basket and he starts the revival for Malachy's. And there's the press on, but well broken, and Kavanagh. But good hands from Gibson. He gets hold of that ball, so maybe he can be the spark. Nice move from Gibson and a foul called. So Jay, a little bit of life in Malachy's yet.
Yeah, whatever coach said to him there at the break must have worked. They seem to have a new lease of life.
Maybe short-lived. Jay, what would be the spark here? Malachy's probably need get it towards single figures, do they? Get it down to 10, give themselves a chance, maybe make DLS a little nervous.
Yeah, I think so. And like we said earlier, Matt, they're doing the right thing. I mean, they're pressing full court, they're pushing the ball up quickly, they're taking early shots. That's exactly what they need to do to get back in the game. It's just them shots have to fall.
Missed shot there. One thing you can be sure of is the experienced coaching partnership of Fulton and Malloy will not be throwing in the towel here. They'll keep pressing to the end, and it only takes a couple of quick scores that we've seen to change things. So DLS and Eamon Sheehan will want to keep on their toes and finish this one out There'll be no letter from them. You can guarantee they would like to take this title back to Waterford.
DLS do have the comfort now of moving the ball, passing around for almost the entire possession until they shoot at the end.
Yeah, and Zach Dunphy makes that too, and a timeout is called from Malachy as they trail by 18, 37 to 19. So welcome back, 6:16 to go. Steal by Cian O'Rourke. Nice fumble fake. He gets himself the basket and into the hands of Brian Horn and Ryan Pepper. Sheehan, nice move inside. And Sheehan gets the roll for another two for Waterford. And a nice shot from the corner for Paul Owens. Jay, so 5:30 to go, 21-41. So in order for Malachy's to win the game, they'd have to score as many points in the last 5 minutes of the game as they have in the previous, my math says, 27 minutes.
Very
Any
good,
chance?
Matt. Gold star for you. Yeah, I mean, there's always a chance. Like we said, with the coaching pedigree that they have there, there's always a chance. But the more time that slips away, the less likely it's going to be.
Gibson, who's been energetic the whole way, he makes a nice move. And you kind of get the feeling if they had started off better and scored early points, it would have been a close game. But the fact that they just couldn't score in that first half, Waterford have just continued to grow with confidence.
Exactly. I mean, when you consider, what was it, 2 points in the first quarter and 21 since then, so it's been a big shift, but it may be a case of too little too late. But we have seen stranger things here in the arena.
Ryan Pepper chased it down but steps in the line. And subs will come in for Malachy's as they trail by 20 with 4:34 to go, sorry. Gibson finds Morn, open three. Need those to go, so they're going to have a chance. But here comes Pepper, and he's got O'Rourke in front of him. Slows it back down, back in the hands of Sheehan, and Sheehan to Pepper. Pepper again finds O'Rourke, a nice pass, but good defense from Michael McWilliams. He sneaks from behind and gets a block. But I'm sure DLS won't mind that. They still get the ball from the end line. The aim of the game for them at the moment is just running the clock down, running long offenses. Just keeping the scoreboard ticking over.
That's it exactly, Matt. Use as much time as possible on each possession.
And Pepper again with a nice pass. Inside, just deflected. Dunphy looking for a shot. Gets it into the hands of Horn, who showed up a nice arc shot, but rebounded by Sheehan. Sheehan can't score that one, it fumbles around, but Williams starts the break into the hands of Morn. Mohan finds Gibson, who's come into the game more and more as he scores and gets fouled, and he'll go to chance of a 3-point play.
Gibson seems to have been the spark here for Malachy's the last quarter or two.
Yeah, the ball's starting to drop from a little bit in this final quarter. Put the curse on him there, and here comes Dunphy with 3-on-1. Nice pass, a nice up and under reverse layout from Cian O'Rourke. And O'Rourke grabs another rebound. This time he gets it to Pepper, and Pepper with a nice finish left hand. And now we're seeing things starting to open up a little bit as a timeout is called for Malachy's as the score is 47-25. So 3:20 to go in the final quarter of the Under-19B boys All-Ireland League final. The Steelers Waterford have led from start to finish against St Malachy's Belfast. It's 47-25. O'Rourke into the hands of Fitzgerald. Nice drive inside for Brian Horn. Stewart pulls up for a long two, doesn't drop, and rebounded by Fitzgerald. And we have a jump ball, stay at Malachy's. Substitution coming in for Malachy's is Eamon McEwen. And McEwen steps onto the court and scores straight away. And the press continues, but nice move from Waterford to break the press. They find an open Walsh inside, but back out to Kavanagh. To Walsh. O'Rourke looks to penetrate. Nice move inside from Horn, but can't finish. Rebound Walsh. First one was from Fitzgerald, second one was from Walsh. But it will remain, actually it will, Malachy's ball I think eventually. The referees are pointing different directions. So it will be Malachy's ball. 2 minutes, 10 seconds to go. 49-47. And Jay, And I ask you now to keep us all excited, so if you can give us your MVP for the game.
Well, judging by the game, I think from beginning to now has definitely been Ryan Pepper, number 9 for DLS, has been outstanding on the floor. He started off the scoring and he hasn't stopped through the whole game when he's on the court.
So the MVP, number 9, Ryan Pepper. An excellent game on all aspects, some great passes, great scoring. He scored the first 4 points of the game, and as you mentioned that, he checks back into the game for the last 1 minute 38 seconds. So Jay, we talked about Malachy's not being able to score in the first, especially in the first quarter, and that DLS was slow starting scoring themselves. But at the end of the day, with 1:38 to go, I suppose you have to give the credit to DLS. They've really been excellent, both offensively and defense. They made Malachy's take tough shots and deserved winners in the end.
Yeah, absolutely, Matt. Like you said, Malachy's would love to play this game over again. I think the slow start they got off to really affected them, but full credit to DLS for the defense and full credit for them for taking advantage of it as well. I mean, 50 points in a game is a pretty good scoring margin.
Yeah, the score in the second half really picked up with Sheehan and Pepper in particular, and here is Sheehan, top of the key. Fadeaway jumper. We'll call that a pass to Pepper as they link up again. And a sub comes in for Malachy's as Paul Owens checks in for Michael McWilliams. A minute 10 left. Stewart. It's a shot there. And Pepper behind the back pass. And Sheehan takes a fadeaway jumper, and this one he makes no mistake. So 36.1 seconds to go. So don't forget, there's more schools finals to come tomorrow, starting at 10:30. Live on the stream here, it will be the under 16A girls final. I think a replay of the schools cup final. The clock is still running, but it's just stopped. So it's under 16A girls at 10:30 is Holy Faith Clontarf versus Sceilge Croestory from Portlaoise, followed by 12 o'clock Holy Faith Clontarf versus Oscail Rathangan, and then 1:30 boys in 19A finals, Colaiste Colin Ballincollig and Patricia Newbridge. So as the clock ticks down, Jay, sum up the game for us from start to finish.
Yeah, slow start for both teams, but particularly Malachy's. Like we said earlier, I'm sure they would love to play this game again, given the chance, but it is what it is, and credit goes to DLS Waterford for a great game.
Yeah, so an excellent job by DLS Waterford. They pick up the Under-19B League Finals trophy. The MVP will be Ryan Pepper, and thanks for joining us today. You can stay and watch the presentations, and we'll be back at 10:30 in the morning with the Under-16A final.